Since they both moved west 60 years ago, the rivalry between the Giants and Dodgers has gained intensity. It's been 60 years of late-inning heroics and historical moments. 60 years of heartbreaking games and heart-stopping plays. 60 years of the orange and black taking on the Dodger blue. And for 60 years, Giants fans have been chanting,
We've got afternoon baseball here in San Francisco from AT&T Park as we get ready for game one of this now short two-game series. Giants-Dodgers. Welcome to NBC Sports Bay Area and is powered by Xfinity. Hi again, everybody. I'm Dwayne Kuiper. Alongside me is Mike Krukow. Well, look, the Giants had a really nice offensive day on Wednesday and then 2 days off. So they're hoping that this offense shows up here on this Saturday afternoon for Chris Stratton.
Well, Chris Stratton, all he needs is a few runs. He pitched well in his first outing against the Dodgers in L.A. 3 runs allowed, 5 1/3, but his team didn't score for him. Now it's the other way around. The Dodgers are hitting .202 as a team. The Giants are hitting .232, and they found some confidence with the bat. So we hope it picks up where it left off 2 days ago, and wouldn't it be something?
Wouldn't it be something? The Dodgers, by the way, just got swept in Arizona. So, all right, it's a Willie Mays bobblehead day here today. When we come back, we will have the lineups and the first pitch right after this.
Low fares, no hidden fees. That's transparency. And by Jack in the Box. Try the new Brunch Fist Country Scrambler Plate with Jimmy Dean sausage links. Only at Jack in the Box.
back here at AT&T Park as we get ready for baseball. Our game time weather is presented by the Santa Cruz Beach Boardwalk. The admission-free boardwalk is open for spring break. It's 62 degrees here at the yard. You see the winds a bit brisk. Humidity at 69%, and it is cloudy. Everybody's ready, but it's not time yet. Here's our starting lineup brought to you by Southwest Airlines. It's the Dodgers lineup. It'll be Taylor, Seager, and then Yasiel Puig. You see Puig's numbers at this park, followed by Bellinger, Forsythe, and Peterson. Barnes 7th, Utley 8th, Hill 9th. And the first pitch of the ball game is on its way, and it's a breaking ball for a called strike.
Establish that pitch early. You're going to see a lot of good curveballs from Stratton. That's one of his strengths.
So we get started at 3:05. Taylor hitting at 222. Swing and a miss, 1 and 2. He's 6 for 27 on the year.
Let's take a look at the numbers for Chris Stratton. Stratton, just about a year's time at the big league level. 6'2", 215-pounder. This is what he did last week against the Dodgers. 5 1/3, 3 earned runs, allowed no walks, and 4 strikeouts.
Healthy rip and a foul out of play.
And if you're taking your bats against Stratton, you're going to see a velocity of fastball between 90 95, more 92s, low 90s, but a very good curveball. And with that fastball, he'll go back and forth with 2 types of movement. He also has a slider, kind of a cutter-ish type slider, and a changeup. Just a bit outside.
Alfonso Marquez making that call. Then it's Dreckman, Fairchild, and Estabrook from first to third.
And with Marquez, pretty much you have to stay between the knees to get a strike.
Got him. And that's how this game gets started, on a strikeout.
Let's take a look at the Giants defensively, playing behind Stratton, starting in their outfield from left to right. It'll be Pence, Jackson, and McCutchen. In the infield, it'll be Crawford and Longoria on the left side, Panic and Bell on the right side. Buster Posey, he'll be in the squad, putting down the signs. And here's the payoff pitch. We talked about the good curveball that Stratton has. He's very creative. He can go inside, outside with it, and he can spot it right on top of home plate like that.
Seager takes a strike. Seager at 192 is 5 for 26 on the season. I mentioned earlier the road trip started for the Dodgers on Monday, and they got swept in a 3-game series in Arizona. 2 balls and a strike.
Dave Roberts, the manager of the Dodgers, a little concerned about his offense. They come into this series with a team at 202.
Just a little flinch by Marquez. Now 3 balls and 1 strike with Yasiel Puig on deck. There is quite a contingent of Dodger fans in the bleachers. And they're making lots of noise. And that's a walk. So there's the first base runner of the ball game.
Marquez, the plate umpire, he's more of a low ball umpire than a high ball umpire. Like I say, though, you're not going to get a lot of strikes that are not in between the knees. He'd give you width on both sides of the plate, provided you hit the catcher right in the knees or between the knees.
See the numbers, 179. He's 5 hits and 28 at bats for Puig. And the first pitch is down low.
There's the Dodger contingency we're talking about. However, we do have one gamer, babe, Trueheart, out there in the middle. Will not lose focus. We believe in her.
Hit on the ground to third. Longoria for 1, for 2, and that'll end the inning. Jackson, Panic, McCutchen coming up. Buster Posey will be the cleanup hitter. Then it's Longoria, Pence, and Brandon Belt. Belt is right now swinging a hot bat, but you can see what he's done over his last 19 games against the Dodgers. The other Brandon will hit 8th, and then Stratton 9th.
On the hill today for the Dodgers will be the veteran left-hander Rich Hill in his 9th year at the big league level. 38-year-old lefty is 6'4", 220 pounds. And that was his outing against the Giants in Los Angeles, where he threw 6 shutout innings. A fastball that'll average right around high 90s or high 80s rather, but with a very creative curveball, one of the best in the game. And he will mix up his arm angles anywhere from a 3/4 down to a sidearm delivery. He also will throw a slider, changeup, cutter. I mean, he'll make a few things up, but basically you're going to see fastball, curveball from him.
In that start in Los Angeles, he did not get the curveball until about the 3rd inning. And he was vulnerable for a couple of innings. One ball and 1 strike. Jackson 2 for 15 on the season, and he's 0 for 7 in his career against Rich Hill. And that breaking ball is high. Hill wanted it. 2-1.
Hill lifetime against the Giants 5-2 with a 2.43 ERA. However, he's never beaten the Giants in this ballpark.
We're always looking for little omens like that.
Hill thought he should have had the last 2 pitches called strikes.
Yes, he did. Hit out into right center field, but Puig will move into the gap and put it away.
I don't recognize Puig with the high socks. Let's take a look at that Dodger defense playing behind Rich Hill today, starting the Dodger outfield from left to right. It's going to be Peterson, Taylor, and Puig. Very good arm in center, great arm in right. Seager, Forsythe, they'll be on the left side of the infield. Utley and Bellinger on the right side. Austin Barnes, he'll be in the squad, putting down the signs.
There's the pent legs that Mike is talking about. Here's Panik, who takes a strike. 381 for Joe Panik. Had a couple of lifetime hits and 4 at-bats against Rich Hill. Breaks his bat, and it's over the leaping Seager for a base hit. So the first hit of the ball game belongs to Joe Panik.
Let's take a look at that pitch. This pitch cast brought to you by SoFi, a modern finance company. And for Joe Panik, who has been hot since day 1, stays hot.
That's a serve right there.
You know what? You get those hits when you're in a good groove, and he has been in a good groove.
If you keep that shoulder in, you're going to be able to extend out. Here's McCutchen. McCutchen hammers one to left. Panik, and the ball gets by Peterson. Here comes Panik, and the Giants lead 1-0. And it'll be a double and an RBI.
Now the Giants were red hot in their last game offensively against the Mariners. They scored 10 runs. They sat on 2 days of rest, and it was a concern of Alonzo Powell and Rick Shue, the hitting instructors for the Giants, that they could pick up some rhythm. And here early on, they got it going. And watch Joe Panik go. He gets the green light from Ron Wotus and an easy score.
So here's Buster Posey. In tight, almost hit him. 1 ball and no strikes. Buster off to a good start. He's 6 for 20. He has had the most success lifetime against Hill than anybody in this lineup. He's 8 for 18.
Did they rule that a double? No error?
Yes.
Wow.
And a pickoff play just to let McCutchen know they're paying attention to him. A flare and then a line drive. Works for me. Outside corner, 1 ball and 1 strike.
That's the inconsistency of Marquez, the plate umpire. I mean, sometimes you get that knee-high corner away, sometimes you won't. Guys, I don't think they mind small strike zones up here. They just want consistent. Don't move it around. Whatever you set in the first inning, stay with it. But if you've got a coin toss corner where something you get, something you don't get, it frustrates everybody.
Nice block by Barnes. Longoria to follow. Just underway here at AT&T Park. A 3:05 start. Changed because of all the rain in the area. Posey takes high, 3-1. And one of the reasons they changed the time to a couple hours later is to give the ground crew a couple extra hours to get this field in shape, and you can see they've done a great job.
Yeah, they really have, once again. And there was batting practice on the field today, which I didn't think there was going to be any chance of. That's how good this ground crew is.
3-2.
Buster Posey's seen 5 pitches, and in his mind, they're all balls.
Well, he's going by what he's seen other pitches being called differently. So now he's got to protect. And he rolls it foul. He got a curveball.
And he took a little bit off. Take a look at McCutcheon, just hitting one right on the screws, 105 mile an hour. And Peterson tried to slide into it. It was not an error. It was ruled a double. Hit a ball 105 miles per hour. You should get the extra base hit. What do you think?
Yep. And it's low.
Pretty good take right there. Rich Hill not giving in to Posey on the 3-2 count, but you'll see him throw that fastball with as much, or that breaking ball with as much confidence as a fastball, sometimes even more.
Well, a lot of guys in the counts 3-2, they're so anxious that they will swing at that last pitch that Hill just threw. Here's Longoria. Had the day off on Wednesday. Flips that one high and wide, 1-0.
Oh, didn't Bruce Bochy, the Giants skipper, break a rule?
Yeah, hit a home run. You usually play the next day. But Bochy was really intent on getting Pablo Sandoval to start. That's what it was all about. Foul. Look out.
Heads up. Third base ball due to Erica Victorino. Erica, don't get hurt now. There's Jill Victorino. So the Victorino girls are present today.
Well, Jill is kind of tucked in behind that short fence down the right field line. Erica, not so much.
Well, Jill's the veteran. Erica, I think this is her first time.
1-2.
Not an easy thing to do, flip a ball into the stands anymore with the new netting here at the ballpark.
Yeah, it's more of a jump shot, isn't it?
Yeah, takes an effort. Larry Bear has a perfect destination for that ball.
I had a theory about what Rich Hill just did. They don't want to throw it home. Think about it a little bit. He also frees the hitter too. It's 2-2.
See a lot of times Rich Hill, when he gets ahead of a right-handed hitter, he'll drop that breaking ball below the strike zone. And one thing he can do with it, which is exceptional, is command it inside and outside. You see the 2-pitch sequence. He went inside with a 1-2 count, and here he tried to backdoor the 2-2 pitch. He not missed by a whole bunch.
He's thrown 20 pitches, 10 balls, and 10 strikes.
And about 13 curveballs.
Yep. Runners go. Swing and a miss. Throw is going to go to second. And they got Posey. And that's a double play to end the inning. Giants on the board. It's a single by Panic and then McCutcheon's double. So Panic scores all the way from first. After one, it's 1-0 Giants. The Giants-Dodger game will continue on NBC Sports Bay Area Plus, which can be found on the channels listed on your screen. If you can't find Plus, log on to NBCSportsBayArea.com or call your local TV provider. 1-0 Giants. Here's Bellinger, followed by Forsythe and then Peterson. First pitch at the knees. Bellinger hitting at 240. He's 6 for 25. He does have a home run. He hit it against the Giants. Hit it off with Josh Osich. And he's got 3 RBIs, and there's a pitch high to even the count. His numbers lifetime against Stratton. He's only had 4 at bats. He's 1 for 4. There's that healthy rip. It's 1-2.
Stratton, when he gets that fastball going, I mean, he can throw darts with it. 2 types of movement, 4-seam and a 2-seam.
Tried to get Bellinger to fish on that breaking ball. It's 2 balls and 2 strikes. And a solid base hit on a breaking ball into right field.
Elevated, and Bellinger jumped on it.
All right, let's check in with Amy G. Amy.
All right, gentlemen, let's get fans caught up with the rain out yesterday. Bruce Bochy, skipper, did make some changes to his rotation. Derek Holland was supposed to start today. He decided to go with Stratton instead. Block will go against Kershaw tomorrow. Holland on Monday. They also do need a 5th starter on Wednesday. Tyler Beede, Andrew Suarez are candidates for that start. Gentlemen?
All right. Thanks, Amy. Here's Forsythe. And it's a bit high. Forsythe 2 for 24. A home run. Here's your starter tomorrow, Mr. Kershaw. Good breaking ball. 1 ball and 1 strike.
You know, teams try to respect the rotations and whatnot, but you know, you have the feeling that if Kershaw pitched on a Tuesday and then would be followed by 4 days of rain, if that Sunday game was against the Giants, he's going to pitch again.
Yep.
He is not going to miss the Giants. He's not going to miss pitching here. His numbers in this ballpark are unbelievable.
His lifetime numbers. He's given up 3 runs this year. He's 0-2. Look out. 3 balls and 1 strike. Hit well to center field, but right there is Jackson who puts it away.
That's a nice win right there when you're down the count 3-1. I mean, those situations often define your day if you're a pitcher. You can't walk the guy. You got to come in the zone. And despite Forsythe hitting it on the nose, Stratton gets the out. Good win.
Here's Jock Peterson. 2 for 13 on the season. That's a 154 average. That's a good curveball, and it's 0-1.
You know, early season, you can see some weird numbers. But if you watch a guy get in the batter's box, he'll tell you a lot about how he's feeling. And Jock Peterson's getting in that batter's box like he's a 354 hitter, not a 154 hitter. Those are things you pay attention to if you're a pitcher. Fastball down and in, just a wee bit low.
No.
In the eyes of Alfonso Marquez, the plate umpire.
1 ball and 1 strike. Hit on the ground, knocking it down. That's 1, 2. And turned at second by shortstop Brandon Crawford.
They're going to look at it. This is the bottom of the back end of the play, and they clearly get him.
So if you're scoring at home, that's 5-6-3 on the double play. Pence is going to lead things off.
Service with solutions.
Giants with a 1-0 lead. And it'll be Hunter Pence to lead things off. It'll be Pence, Belt, and Crawford against Rich Hill. There have been 3 double plays in this game. 1 in every half inning. Pence takes a strike. He's 4 for 19. Jammed his thumb on Tuesday on a play out in left field. Fouls this one out of play, but 2 days off. He did pinch hit on Wednesday, and he's good to go. Scott Hansen, Dr. Hansen, kind of a hand specialist, was here at the park today. Pence didn't even want to see him. Got him.
Well, a reminder that the Arizona Diamondbacks are coming to AT&T Park Monday the 9th through the 11th. And you can take advantage of the incredible dynamic deal that is available starting as low as $8 a ticket. Go to sfgiants.com/dynamic deals to take advantage of these $8 offers.
Belt fouls it back. Belt off to a nice start. He's 6 for 17. He does have a couple of doubles and a lifetime home run against Rich Hill. Look out. 1 ball and 1 strike with Crawford on deck.
That's the pitch you walk into. If you're a left-hander hitting off a guy like Rich Hill, who's got a left-handed curveball that he can make very big. So you're naturally going to think middle away. You'll jump out there. And all of a sudden you walk into a fastball that's up and in. Not comfortable with that.
So 3-1 to Mr. Belt. He popped him up. Seager now behind the bag at second.
All right, time now for our smart play. It's brought to you by your Northern California Ford dealers, and this is the double play. It goes 5, 6, 3. And Brandon Crawford is the pivot from a ground ball to a third baseman, something you don't see every day. That's a smart play.
He was the pivot person. So here's Crawford. Crawford 5 for 20 on the season. And he takes a strike.
With the radical defensive alignments we see on a daily basis now, I mean, it does propose a few extraordinary problems for middle infielders when they're being asked to do something that they've never done before. And there's your example. Crawford taking a pivot throw from your third baseman to complete or start a double play.
One and 2 to Crawford.
We've seen the shortstops pull over to the second base side, all of a sudden have to come across the infield and make a play. It's with a throwing angle they never have to make. I've never seen them have to try and make before.
Crawford rolls it to Utley. And that'll end it. Nice 1-2-3 inning for Hill. After 2. Hey, Vinny's here. It's 1-0 Giants.
Brought to you by Toyota, designed for the grind that comes through every time. See your local Toyota dealer today. Toyota, let's go places.
Here inside AT&T Park, it's a 1-0 lead for the Giants as Austin Barnes is going to lead things off. Then it's Utley. Then it's the pitcher Hill out in our Toyota Fun Zone. A bit outside, 1-0.
I like the angle from behind home plate on that fastball. You can see that little subtle cut that Stratton has on that fastball. It works its way away from righties. Now he comes back with another fastball, changes the grip on it, has the movement run in towards a righty. And in essence, a fastball can be two pitches. And it was a good example of what they look like from behind.
Good breaking ball. Kind of a half swing and a foul at home plate.
That was a world-class emergency swing right there. All-star quality effort. We had a teammate a few years ago, Joe Youngblood, who's a good hitter, good player. But he said, I've got the best emergency swing in the game. And he would prove it. And Barnes, I put him in that same class after that last one.
Waited on the curveball nicely, and it's hit out to Hunter Pence, who's going to put it away. So 1 out. Well, join us this Sunday, the 8th, as we celebrate 60 years of baseball on the West Coast. It's the great rivalry, and the first 20,000 fans are going to receive a Giants-Dodgers rivalry pin, courtesy of Bank of America, sfgiants.com. Here's Utley.
Man, that hat's got a few pins on it. A lot of history on that hat.
Heavy. Utley takes a strike. Utley 3 for 12 on the season. And you see the overshift for Utley. Nope, close. 2 balls and a strike.
Good changeup. He didn't miss by a whole bunch. That's the other thing too with the fastball. We talk about the different grips you can put on it, changing the movement of a fastball. You do the same thing with the changeup, changing the grips, 2-seam, 4-seam.
Three and one.
I think Stratton not getting that second strike of the 1-1 pitch upset him. And I think it affected it. I think it affected his last pitch.
Utley lines it to right. McCutcheon's going to play it off the bricks. And for Utley, on the 3-1 pitch, he has a double.
Fastball, didn't want to walk him. Put it down and in, and Utley sitting on fastball, looking middle in, guessed right. And continues to torch the Giants.
So here's Hill. Hill is 0 for 2 on the season. And a strike, and it's 0-1 with Chris Taylor on deck. And another strike. This one a breaking ball. look to second. Got him.
Elevate. See ya. Second strikeout for Stratton.
So here's Taylor. Taylor opened up the game with a strikeout.
See what Stratton has done here at AT&T lifetime. 3-0 with a 1.50 ERA. Likes it here. If you're a pitcher, why wouldn't you?
High and foul and out of play.
Didn't play, no glove.
No balls and one strike. And a base hit to right. McCutcheon's got a good arm. They're going to wave in Utley. Here's his throw home. It is not in time. And now Buster cannot find the ball. And it's tied 1-1. So Taylor comes through.
I think he went up there with right field in mind on that swing. Got a little greedy with his first swing, but here he makes an adjustment, goes to the right side of the field, and you see the throw just a little tardy. McCutcheon has an accurate arm too. I mean, it's not a plus arm, but an average arm with good accuracy is a good arm.
Here's Seager. Seager looked like he was sitting on a breaking ball, and it's 0-1.
Yeah, he just missed one too. That was a hanger. But you'll do that. I mean, you're breaking ball, you're a curveball guy like Stratton. You'll elevate that first curveball to get in the strike zone to get ahead 0-1.
Right over the helmet of Taylor. And a bit inside. 1 ball and 1 strike.
Both pitchers are making good corner location pitches, and they're not getting a lot to show for it.
And that's just dribbled foul, but those are the ones that can really hurt when you're playing out of position.
Yeah. Eric and Victorino making some friends. That a bit. She went down there with every intent to make a play. Gamer.
A high fastball, 2-2. Dodgers have tied it up here in the third. Jackson coming in. He's going to make the running catch. And that's going to end the inning. Stratton's going to lead things off.
joints are all bread and no beef. So get on over to Mr. Pickles and get yourself a barbecue tri-tip sandwich.
Here's Stratton. Nothing in 2. Stratton is 0 for 1 on the year. Stratton is 0 for 2 on the year. So here's Austin Jackson. Jackson hit a fly ball to right field. Needed that to open up the bottom of the first. Another high foul and out of play.
Hey, look who got a ball. Yep, and never dropped a sandwich.
There's a strike, 1 and 2. Out of play again.
It's always a concern when you have a 3 o'clock, 4 o'clock, 5 o'clock start time, because you know you're going to deal with reflection off the batter's eye in center field. You're going to have some shadows, but when it's overcast, hitters are happy.
That's nice. Got him.
Warriors pregame live is coming up at 5 p.m. The Giants-Dodgers game will continue on NBC Sports Bay Area Plus, which can be found on the channels listed on your screen. If you can't find NBC Sports Bay Area Plus, log on to NBCSportsBayArea.com or call your TV provider.
Here's Joe Panik, who singled in the first inning.
Chill's got a good flow going with that curveball now. He gets so concerned about the curveball, and again, he can throw from 3/4, he can throw all the way down from sidearm.
And Hill beats Panik to the bag, and that'll end the inning. Head to the 4th. It's 1-1.
to you by SoFi, a modern finance company.
It's a 1-1 ball game as we head to inning number 4. And for the Dodgers, it'll be their 3, 4, and 5 hitters. Curveball to Puig is a strike. He wrapped into a double play to end the first. There's no doubt that the Los Angeles Dodgers miss Justin Turner.
Oh, yeah.
And they knew that. Line drive caught by Longoria. Check in with Amy G.
All right, guys. Well, today's giveaway, a Willie Mays bobblehead from the 1958 parade. And the Giants are always coming up with fabulous things to see at the park. This is no exception. Of course, the Hall of Bobbleheads is at the At Cafe behind left center bleachers. And it begins with the very first bobblehead they ever gave away in 1999, Willie Mays himself. It also includes special event bobbleheads that have been big hits over the years, like a Bruce Lee and a Frank Sinatra. Again, it's located inside the At Cafe behind the left center bleachers. Eventually, it will have every single bobblehead the Giants have ever given away. A must-see at AT&T, guys.
Yeah, didn't see mine or Mike's in that display. So, I don't John, look at John. Of course, John's a Hall of Famer, too. Big swing and a miss by Bellinger. There's another display somewhere where yours and mine are at.
Yeah, we just haven't found it.
One of the bathrooms, maybe?
Could be. Yeah. Kind of like Donna Charlie's.
Breaking ball down low. Yeah, this was the one handed out today. Remember, we said earlier, too bad Hank Sauer couldn't fit in that car. Because there he is, sitting to the left of Willie Mays. And, that's Montgomery Street. The parade in 2010 started out on Montgomery Street, and that's why it started out there. Which we'll never forget, by the way.
No.
Got him.
Elevate, send him packing. 91-mile-an-hour fastball. Third strikeout for Stratton.
So this was 1958 Montgomery Street. Welcoming the San Francisco Giants from New York. Forsythe hit a fly ball to Jackson in the second. Strike, and it's 0-1.
And Stratton's missing right now. He's not missing by much.
Towards the hole. Crawford on the backhand. Belt with that long stretch. And that nice play will end the inning. The big boys coming up. It'll be McCutchen, Posey, and Longoria.
or retransmitted in any form, and the accounts and descriptions of this game may not be disseminated without the express written consent of the San Francisco Giants Baseball Club, LLC.
It's a 1-1 ball game. Here's McCutcheon. McCutcheon with an RBI double in the first inning. And he takes a curveball in there for a strike.
One thing we've noticed about McCutcheon since he's put on a Giants uniform, you see all his at bats, he hits the inside pitch. He's not an easy guy to jam. And we're talking anywhere from knee high to letters across his chest high. He can get that pitch.
He hit a fastball in the first inning, and he hasn't seen another one for a strike since.
Bill likes the third base side, and he's way over on the third base side of the rubber.
Is this playable? As Bellinger's over. As Barnes just ran right into that sidewall.
Focused dude. Let's take a look at him. I mean, he's concentrating and just stumbles, and it's a good thing he's got that chest protector on. He hits that crossbar right across the letters on his uni. I got to give him an A+ for an effort there.
High, 2-2.
He hit from the right side against Rich Hill, and he throws that big breaking ball away. You got to stay with it.
And a base hit for McCutcheon to open up the fourth. Here's our Mercedes pivotal play. It came on Wednesday in the top of the third. Cueto in a little bit of trouble, and did he ever need this? As McCutcheon tracked that ball down in right center field, and that's our Mercedes pivotal play.
Exceptional play for a guy who hasn't had a whole lot of right field experience, especially in this ballpark.
Here's Buster Posey.
It's a good curveball right there.
Buster drew a walk in the first inning. Buster will guess. He's a pretty good guess hitter. No Kemp in the lineup today. No Kike Hernandez in the lineup today, as that we saw a lot of this past weekend in Los Angeles. We saw a lot of Yasmani Grandal, who's not in the lineup. High drive, left field, it is out of here. Told you he's a pretty good guess hitter.
Well, he was up there looking fastball all the way. Should have had an inkling of it the way he took that first pitch breaking ball. But the problem was elevation from Rich Hill. He left the fastball right out over the plate, above the belt, below the letters. And this is putting it up on a tee for Buster Posey.
It's his first of the year. His first RBIs of the year. So here's Longoria. And he takes a bell tie strike. Number 50 in this ballpark for Buster Posey.
Only Barry Bonds has hit more.
Foul back. Longoria fighting off that fastball in. He has to be in the back of his mind thinking he's going to see that curveball. And that's just about the time where you take that really good fastball to it. And a base hit to right field.
Well, we've seen some really nice two-strike at bats in this inning. One from McCutchen, and now we get one from Longoria. And Longoria, he does not hit a hanger. This is a two-strike pitch that's off the plate. The only way you beat it is if you do what he did. That's go the opposite way. Look at the location. I mean, that's off the plate about 8 inches. Mistake? It was up.
Here's Hunter Pence. Good curveball. 1 ball and no strikes. Belt to follow. Headed our way.
Take a look at the swing of the bat from Buster Posey, and you can see the flight. 101 miles per hour off the crack of the bat. Chill's got a good move. You got to respect it if you're at first base. Even for a guy who isn't likely to steal a base. Hill's got one of those moves that he can pick you off if you're standing 1 foot next to the bag.
Yeah, outside, 2-1. Nope, 3-1.
Dodgers pitch the gap in right center. They're thinking that if Pitts hits it in the air, it's going to go to right field. And they shut that gap down.
And a no throw by Utley as Pence hits a soft line drive. And here come the Brandons.
And here come the left-handed hitters too.
Belt takes high. Belt popped out to Seager in the second. This is the one guy that is not going to help you out as far as swinging at pitches out of the strike zone. He's just not going to do it. There are positive things about being stubborn, and that's one of them.
Well, he is indeed stubborn to the strike zone.
Starting to see some people move around in the Dodger bullpen. Belt takes a strike.
Pedro Baez heading down to the Dodger bullpen. And that is what Rich Hill could do with that big curveball. There's 3-1, get it in town. You're down 3-1. You've got a runner at first. You can't afford a walk. You got to know you can do this. Drop a balloon in the strike zone.
Runner goes, swing and a miss. And the throw is high, so Longoria is going to come up with a stolen base.
Well, our college nights continue with SF State University night on Monday, April 9th. Your SF State package will include a co-branded beanie and a ticket to see the Giants take on the D-backs. Go to sfgiants.com/special events for tickets.
Crawford's going to be walked intentionally. So Stratton will have a chance to help himself.
Well, and at the very least, they get him up this inning.
Yeah, I'm okay with that. Stratton takes low. He struck out on 3 pitches in the 3rd inning. Two and 0.
They'll be taking at least 1 strike now. So you asked me, is Stratton a good hitter? Nah, not yet.
You're confident though.
Well, he's a good athlete. I mean, work at anything long enough, you're going to get better at it. But he hadn't hit the level yet where you really count on him to make contact.
Well, here's where he just needs to swing really hard. Swing!
It's tough to swing when the manager puts a take sign on you.
All right, good point. Good seat. Two and 2. Pop-up's out of play.
It's contact, though.
A partial win. Longoria at second.
I always believe that if you're not a good hitting pitcher, you can get 5 or more pitches out of a pitcher and you're at bat. That's a good at bat, regardless of what you do.
Absolutely.
Man made a play, brought his glove, and he's a hero. Simple equation. Let's take a look at the play. Sweet spot. That'll be it.
If you bring your glove, you cannot screw up that play.
It's hard.
Because you'll never hear the end of it. And that'll end the inning. So Buster Posey, his first home run of the year. It goes into left center field. You see the sweet swing of Buster Posey. And it's bye-bye baby. 5th inning coming up, 3-1 Giants.
Mr. Pickle's Sandwich Shop. Other joints are all bread and no beef. So get on over to Mr. Pickle's and get yourself a barbecue tri-tip sandwich.
Here at AT&T Park, the Giants with a 3-1 lead. Yeah. All right.
Rocket boat.
They sent us tickets for that. We haven't used them yet. We need to use them.
We're going to use it. That'll be our goal this year.
It'll be Jock Peterson to lead things off. Peterson looks at a strike.
Nice first pitch changeup. Strad's got a feel for everything he can throw. I mean, he's locating all of his pitches on the corners.
Peterson wrapped one hard that Longoria knocked down and turned it into a 5-6-3 double play. One and two.
Changeup, fastball, then a big slow curveball. That's the beauty of that curveball. Is not only is it a breaking ball, but it's an off-speed pitch. One equal to the, actually slower than the changeup that he throws.
Three and two.
I'm not going to be happy with that pitch. That was an easy take. You get an advantage where you're ahead of the guy 0-2, 1-2, 2-2 with a guy who has control like Stratton, and you give a guy an easy take and a 2-strike count, you're not happy with it.
Out of play.
Having fun at the yard. Making friends with your rival on occasion.
Foul.
Ooh, not by much.
Warriors pregame live is coming up next at 5. Giants Dodgers game will continue on NBC Sports Bay Area Plus, which can be found on the channels listed on your screen. If you can't find Plus, log on to NBCSportsBayArea.com or call your TV provider.
Joe Victorino. I think she ran out of her helmet.
And another 3-2 pitch coming up. Here it is to Jock Peterson. And the walk.
Now Stratton thought he had it, but it winds up being a leadoff walk. And you had a 2-run lead. And that'll make you take a walk. Just a wee bit outside. You got to have guts and a good eye to take that pitch, especially with today's strike zone. Corners have been a little inconsistent from Alfonso Marquez.
Barnes hit a fly ball to left. Right down the pipe, and it's no balls and 1 strike. Cardinals cooled off the D-backs this afternoon. St. Louis beat Arizona 5-3. Another strike, and it's 0-2.
I think Barnes is not looking for is a fastball.
How about the Mets? Mets won. And the Mets are now 6-1.
Wow. Like you mentioned, the Diamondbacks, they're now 6-2 with the loss today.
Another pop-up. And Hunter Pence now is doing the pop-up dance, and he makes the catch. Hunter Not a problem.
Well, you have to be careful you don't call it too quick. And that have a little personality. Welcome to Northern California, folks. And it really is not that windy right now. It's a little less wind than we normally see.
Here's Utley. Utley doubled and scored in the third inning. And he takes outside for a ball. It looks like Rich Hill's afternoon is over, with Matt Kemp on deck.
Well, 69 pitches into it. A lot of stress throws.
Two and 0.
Giants have to respect that Utley could try and drop a bunt down, which is why they have Longoria playing even with the line.
Three and 0. Overshift is on for Utley. And he takes a strike. And the walk.
So a rally for free for the Dodgers with a couple of walks. And Buster Posey is going to come out and talk to his young right-hander. Giants will give up a mound visit here to try and get Stratton back on track. And what happens when you walk a couple guys, as he has done, you have a tendency to get a little frustrated. Good time for an experienced catcher to go out there and bring the focus back to a rookie. And you can tell a lot about a catcher, just the timing that he has going out to use a mound visit. And this year they have to use them sparingly. And I think this was a good time for it.
So here's Kemp. And Kemp takes the first pitch down low. Kemp hitting .222. He's 4 for 18.
4 innings and 5 hits, 3 runs, couple walks, 6 strikeouts.
1 ball and 1 strike. Swing. And a miss. 1 and 2. Can't be fooled by that nice easy swing by Kemp.
Now, I don't think any pitcher in a Giants uniform could ever take this guy for granted, given what he's done to the Giants in his career.
And this pop-up is to Joe Panik. They're going to call it an infield fly rule, so Kemp was out automatically. And that'll bring up Chris Taylor. You can do anything you want with that pop-up if you're Panik. You can catch it, you can let it drop. But if you let it drop, then the runners, they can do whatever they want. Kemp is out no matter what.
Yeah, they don't have to advance. Runners don't have to move. They can hold their ground on the bag. But every once in a while, especially in amateur baseball or low minor leagues, you'll catch somebody on that.
Somebody take off, absolutely. Taylor hits a fly ball to Jackson. And Stratton's going to get out of the inning after issuing the 2 walks. Nice job. Top of the order coming up, 3-1 Giants.
Be where you make it.
Giants with a 3-1 lead. When it's time for a change, think Speedy Oil Change and Auto Service, your trusted oil change tune-up and smog experts.
So Pedro Baez, the new pitcher now for the Dodgers. Take a look at what he has done this year. He's out to a good start. Had a great start last year, then he kind of got in the doghouse. When he's right, you're going to see a high velocity fastball that goes mid to high 90s. He's got a slider and a changeup. And I think this guy, more than anybody else in the Dodger bullpen, thinks fastball.
And he's got a good one.
And he's proud of it.
Jackson is 0 for 2, a fly ball and a strikeout. And he doesn't waste any time as he lines this one at Corey Seager for out number 1.
Well, Warriors pregame live is coming up at 5 p.m. Giants Dodger game is going to continue on NBC Sports Bay Area Plus, which can be found on the channels listed on your screen. If you can't find NBC Sports Bay Area Plus, log on to NBCSportsBayArea.com or call your TV provider.
Here's Panic. Panic with a single in the first, and then he rolled out to Bellinger in the third. Turned out that Joe did in spring training make an adjustment with the turned in right foot. And that's it.
It's just kept his hips cocked a little longer.
Who knew that it was just a little adjustment like that that was going to put Joe Panic on his way to hit 60.
Well, he's got 3. It leads the team.
Those were Bruce Bochy's words, not ours. Tongue in cheek.
But he could hit 15.
And he hasn't even gotten to the the ballparks where you're supposed to hit them.
Going to see one on this next road trip. Giants have a 3-city road trip: San Diego, Arizona, which is the live ballpark we're talking about, then Anaheim.
3-2. And the payoff to Joe Panic. Got him. Xfinity X1 customers say, show me the San Francisco Giants into your X1, into your X1 voice remote, and get live stats on your TV. Change the way you experience TV with Xfinity X1.
Kind of the new Pedro Baez. The way we watched him work Joe Panic. Started him off with a first pitch changeup, and he finished him off with a 3-2 slider. Some things he didn't do a lot of last year. And I mentioned he's stubborn to the fastball. Another first pitch changeup.
McCutcheon is 2 for 2.
I think you're going to get up here. You're going to get some instruction on how to improve, how to get better.
Brian Mills in the green sweatshirt, his family. Anytime something goes wrong with our headsets, Brian's on our speed dial. There's a base hit up the middle.
Stay hot. 3 hits now for McCutcheon.
I know nobody has speed dials anymore, but he's in our phones.
Well, you're on my favorite list. Take a look at the swing of the bat that has been the difference in this game. It was a high fastball out over the plate. And Buster Posey took full advantage of the location mistake for Rich Hill, his first of the year, and that is the difference in this game as the Giants lead 3-1.
Buster likes guys that throw hard, so this will be a good matchup. Buster Posey 3 for 10 lifetime against Baez. Pitch is just a bit outside at 95, and it's 1 ball and no strikes. Two and 0.
The changeup. I mean, last year I didn't even know he had a changeup. Now it looks to me like that's a pitch he has no problem going to.
Posey jumping on that fastball. It's 2 balls and 1 strike.
I think he feels he should have done a little more with that. That wasn't that far away from the location he hit out of the ballpark.
Out of play again. 2 and 2.
That man making a play.
Some nice plays in the stands today.
Giants fans have brought their A game.
Two and 2 with 2 outs to Buster Posey. On the ground to third and Forsythe. We'll go short way to end the inning. No runs, a hit, 1 left. Inning number 6 coming up. Way to go, Brian. It's 3-1 Giants.
include a ticket to see the Giants take on the D-backs and a Year of the Dog Giants bobblehead. Go to sfgiants.com/special events for tickets.
(3-1) Giants as we go to the 6th. There's a couple that are braving the elements as Seager's going to lead things off. First pitch is wide. Seager is 0 for 1. He's out. Was a line drive to Austin Jackson, who made a nice play to end the 3rd. Taps this one foul as it bounces over Buster Posey.
Team Bride's here today. How about that? There's Team Bride.
Line drive, base hit. Warriors pregame live is coming up next at 5. Giants Dodgers game will continue on NBC Sports Area Plus, which can be found on the channels listed on your screen. If you can't find Plus, log on to NBCSportsBayArea.com or call your local TV provider. There's it. Puig is hit into a double play and then hit a line drive right at Longoria in the 4th. Bell tie strike.
Staying on that inside corner at the belt. One thing you don't want to do if you're a player in this league is get a reputation that you moan and groan on every play, every pitch, because that's something that gets around the umpires' fraternity. And it is a very small fraternity, and it is a tight one.
We go back in again. 1-2. See where Buster Posey sets up.
Back in.
Fastball in.
Oh. All right, take a look. Did he go? Nope. Good call. Staying on that side of the plate. Bell high fastballs.
They've got to get it in there, and Stratton's doing that.
I mean, he's just throwing darts with it.
And if you leak it out over a little bit, Puig gets ticked off, and it would not be good. Seager's at first. Back in.
One more time.
2-2.
But now the cheese gets a little more binding because you've got to throw a strike. 2-run lead, 3-2 count. You've got to get in that strike zone. So if you're going to throw that inside pitch, it can't be one that he could take and take a walk.
Curveball right here. That's my call.
I think you're going to go right back in with fastball again. Check the runner. For a guy who's hitting under 200, that winds up being a good at bat. And that's going to be it for Stratton.
So a solid single and then a walk. When it's time for a change things speedy. Oil change and auto service, your trusted oil change tune-up and smog experts. We'll be back.
Giants game streamed on the go on the NBC Sports app. New pitcher now for the Giants is going to be the left-hander Josh Osich. Osich, one of 2 lefties the Giants have in their bullpen. This is what he has done in 3 games. 5 strikeouts in 2 2/3.
Bellinger got him for his only home run this year in Los Angeles.
Osich could give you 4 different pitches and a fastball that goes mid to high 90s. And he can also get the ground ball for double play.
And he can get a pop-up that's hit really high too. 1 out. He hits the highest pop-ups I've ever seen.
Yeah, well, he generates
since Dave Kingman.
Bat speed, bat speed. It's got to have bat speed to get high. Well, Dave Kingman would hit him in another. He hit him. You can't even describe how high he would hit him.
Well, I think you described him the best in batting practice, where you have 3 balls in the air at the same time.
3 balls in the air at the same time. I tell people that, they look at me like it's impossible, but we saw it. That's how high and how far he could hit him.
Here's Forsythe. Forsythe is flied out, and then Crawford made a nice backhanded play in the 4th. He takes in tight, 1 ball and no strikes.
Corey Guerin, he's got the red alert. Wants to ask Scott Carell, how do you get loose down there as a bullpenner? What do you do? He goes, I just get the ball and I start throwing it as hard as I can. Okay.
You might have asked Scott, how do you get ready for one of your starts? And he might answer it the same way.
Boy, did he have great stuff. Scott Carell.
Osich and Posey now come together, and the 1-0 pitch. It will not be a pitch at all. Down low.
Changeup.
Had to come in and misses.
Posey trying to be patient. Fifth walk that the Giants have given the Dodgers today.
And this is going to get Osich out of the game. Kike Hernandez is going to hit. So Hernandez announced. Posey's coming out. There's your matchup. It'll be Corey Guerin against Kike Hernandez. It's 3-1 Giants. And that can be found on the channels listed on your screen. If you can't find Plus, log on to NBCSportsBarrier.com or call your TV provider. It's 3-1. Bases are loaded with one out.
Numbers for Corey Guerin. Third time he's been to a ball game this year. And he's been good. 2 innings, couple of hits, no walks, 3 strikeouts for the sinker baller. High sidearm delivery, and he's looking for a ground ball to get out of this inning right now.
It's Kike Hernandez waiting. And this gets away from Buster Posey, and it's 3-2.
It crossed up. They're going to use a mound visit here. Posey clearly crossed up. I don't know. I mean, he's looking for a slider. And that's how you hurt your catcher. It's one thing to look for a fastball and get a breaking ball. I mean, that in itself is uncomfortable. When you're looking for a slider and you get a fastball in the 90s, you could you could break a catcher's hand.
Yeah. Plus, it was a strike.
And they didn't call a strike. Here's the pitch. That's right down the middle. They don't get the strike from Marquez. And I don't know if they've called it a wild pitch or a pass ball, but you can't blame a catcher. And they do indeed give him a pass ball. That's a tough call.
Well, now the tying run is at third.
That's a play. Middle infielder's back. And the ground ball is going to score a run with Puig at third. He runs well.
Barnes is on deck.
Not only do you lose a run, but you lose your force with everybody on bases moving up 90 feet. And for Guerin, that's a big deal because he can get a ground ball. Three-one fastball right at the base of the strike zone.
McCutcheon will give chase, but that's going to be in the seats. At third is Puig. At second is Forsythe. Both of those hitters have walked in this inning. Hit on the ground to Crawford. The tying run is going to score, and it's 3-3. Here's your double play ball, by the way.
Getting crossed up is just something you don't even think is going to happen. But you have to pitch through it. As tough as it is to take, if you're Corey Guerin, you've got to pitch through it.
Here's Barnes. Barnes takes inside for a ball. The hitter that Stratton's going to be upset about is Puig, because he jumped out in front of Puig and then he walked him. I'm going to foul. 1 ball and 1 strike.
You know, those are the things that you walk out of the ballpark thinking about. They don't leave you because they're mistakes.
One ball and 1 strike. 1-2.
Good location with the breaking ball, getting the swing through.
Got him. Warriors pregame live is coming up on NBC Sports Bay right after this break. Dodgers-Giants game will continue on NBC Sports Bay Area Plus. So switch over to Plus and we'll see you.
Very often. Last night's rainout, though, marks the 6th time there has been a rainout at AT&T Park. The first rainout, guys, since 2006, a good 12 years there. So what happens if you had tickets to last night's game? We got y'all hooked up with some information. That game now to be made up on April 28th as part of a doubleheader. If you had tickets to last night's game, you now can go to the 105 game on April 28th. Your tickets for the April 28th game, if you had them for 6:05, now your game time 7:05. Gentlemen.
All right. Thanks, Amy. Is Longoria with a swing and a miss.
And a pitch from Baez that was not a fastball on a first pitch. He's been throwing changeups and sliders. Like that, a slider followed by a changeup. This is the new look Pedro Baez.
Very high, 1-2. Longoria a strikeout in the first, and then a single to right field in the fourth. Hernandez is now in left field. He plays all over the place. So 0-2 to 3-2.
Trying to ladder climb the Longoria with the fastball above the letters, and he's able to lay off. But now Baez has the challenge.
On the ground is short. And Seager will make the play.
Longoria defensively today has been stellar. Started a couple of double plays. This one to Brandon Crawford, a 5-3-6 or 5-6-3 double play. And here he spears a line drive, takes a hit away. Well, you expect that from the Gold Glover, and he has been as advertised. Boy, does he have nice hands.
Here's Pence. Pence looks at a strike.
Shadow's becoming an issue.
As a Pens fan, it's 0-1. Brandon Belt on deck. And a shot into left field for a base hit.
And that's going to be it for Baez.
It's kind of a one-cheek swing, wasn't it?
Yeah, but you know, he covered it. That was a pretty good location pitch.
Barnes made the last out, so this is going to be a double switch with Grandal coming in to catch. When it's time for a change, think Speedy. Oil change and auto service, your trusted oil change tune-up and smog experts. And Grani coming in.
Take a look at what he has done this year. He's been in 3 games and they haven't touched him. 2 2/3, perfect baseball, and 3 of those outs of the 8 he's gotten have come by way of the strikeout. He's got a good fastball. It'll go anywhere from low to high 90s. 2 and 4 seam it. He's also got a hard slider and a changeup, a 3-pitch guy, and he'll use them.
So here's Belt facing Zingrani. Overshift is on. Seager at short is playing right on the infield grass.
Not a bad time for a bunt, especially if you can't see. And I think that throw over was designed to see if perhaps Belt might show a tendency to do that very thing.
Belt is 3 for 7 lifetime against Zingrani with a double.
One thing we've learned about Zingrani, I mean, he'll really cheat with his move to first base. I mean, he'll go right to the center point between home and first, where, I mean, that's as far as you go, where you plant your stride step towards that mark halfway between first and home, and still throw to first. If you have that imaginary line halfway between home and first, and you step towards the first base side of it, that's a balk if you throw to first. And he's real good at going right on the mark.
High drive to right. It is off the bricks and it kicks right past Puig. Pence is going to score. Belt with a double, and the Giants take the lead. If it doesn't shoot past Puig, it's not likely Pence is going to score.
Yeah, like I said, a great time for a bunt. He mentioned the numbers he's had against Sangrani. I mean, this thing is down and in, and he just goes and golfs it. I mean, that was loud. And here's where the Giants catch a break with Pence at first base. This ball spits off the brick wall away from Puig, and once that happened, it was an easy score for Hunter Pence. The Giants retake the lead. Down and in.
So here's Crawford. Crawford a swing and a miss. Crawford's never had a hit against Zangrani. He's 0 for 10 with 4 walks.
Watch Pence go. And you see this is off the wall. Now he picks up Ron Willis at third base, gets the green light, and just streaks on in.
I remember when you used to be able to run like that.
Yeah, that's right. Dreams.
Yeah, it was fun watching you. Maybe the streets of Pasadena.
Oh yeah, 96 double lifetime for Belt here at AT&T.
Crawford takes high, 1 and 2. Let's have a pinch hitter on deck, and that's Corquis Hernandez. Bullpen for the Dodgers is empty right now. Crawford chases a breaking ball. So here's Corquis Hernandez. So both teams now have used their Hernandezes. Swing and a foul into the glove of Grandal.
Take a look at the swing of the bat. That has been the difference in this game. I mean, that's just a bullet. It's off the bricks. There's wood out there, there's brick, there's cement, there's mesh, there's padding, chain link. So you never really know what the ball's going to do if you're a right fielder.
Austin Jackson on deck. In the dirt. Corquis Hernandez hit a home run, his first of the year Wednesday.
Well, significant. He got a hang and break a ball from Felix Hernandez. Significant because Corquis didn't hit a home run all last year.
And that'll end the inning. Giants pick up a run. They take the lead on a single by Pence and a double by Belt as Belt hits one off the bricks. And with that action, the Giants take the lead at 4-3. Giants jumped out to a 1-0 lead. Dodgers tied it up in the third. And now the Giants with a 4-3 lead. Hill threw 76 pitches. Taylor got the first RBI for the Dodgers. Stratton was okay. And Buster Posey hit his first home run of the year when it's time for a change. Think Speedy Oil Change and Auto Service, your trusted oil change tune-up and smog experts.
So the veteran right-hander Sam Dyson comes into the game for Bruce Bochy. Third time that he's come in. He's off to a good start. Mid-90s fastball with lots of sink, lots of movement. He can cut it.
Utley's been on base twice. Doubled and scored in the third, and then he drew a walk in the fifth. Grandal is on deck. Not bad, but it misses. 1 ball and 1 strike.
Curveball. He'll also throw a cutter and a changeup. How far did he miss? Just a little bit low and outside.
And a bit of a weak swing by Utley, and he rolls it foul. It's 1-2. 8 hits for the Giants. Dodgers with 4. They scored 2 runs in the 6th inning, and they only had 1 hit. A couple of walks and a cross up between Guerin and Posey led to the 2 runs. Maeda is in the bullpen, getting loose. He was supposed to start the game last night.
Well, he's going to get skipped this time around, so they told him, hey, you're the pin.
Utley gets underneath this one, but it's starting to carry. McCutcheon's looking up, and it's gone. And this game is tied on 1 swing of the bat. For Utley, his first home run of the year.
They want that pitch on the outside. It comes across the plate, middle in, and that is just a hanging sinker. And Utley, even in a 2-strike count, that is his happy zone.
So here's Grandal. And Grandal lines it into right field, a base hit. So solid contact here in the 7th. And that'll bring up Chris Taylor.
Tony Watson very quickly getting heated up in the Giants bullpen. And Kurt Young, Giants pitching coach, going to come out. Make a mound visit, and this is just simply to let Tony Watson get ready to go. And the old grizzled gray-haired veteran once again haunts the Giants. Chase Utley.
So here's Taylor. Taylor's 1 for 3. On the ground. That's a fair ball. That's 1. So nice recovery by Longoria. You could see that was going to be a tricky hop no matter what.
Oh, that hop had eat me up written all over it. But a veteran, he knows who's at first base. Grandal was not run well, so if he can get a grip on it, he still has a chance to get the play and get the lead out. And that's exactly what happens. And this is really a nice play. Anything but an easy hop winds up throwing a strike right to Panic, and they get Grandal.
So here's Watson. Utley's home run ties it up. Watson coming in. We're in the 7th. It's 4-4.
Take a look at the numbers for Tony Watson. 4th time he's come into a ball game. 3 innings, he's struck out 6. He's walked 1. He has not given up a hit. Watson, 6'3", 220-pounder. He's a 7-year veteran out of Sioux City, Iowa.
Off the end of the bat, and that's going to be a base hit. As Pence got to it quickly.
So Seager, who is a good first ball fastball hitter, I mean, he's just very aggressive on that first pitch. Finds enough bat to get it out over the head of Crawford. Right off the end of the bat.
Here's Puig. Keeping an eye on the runner at second, which is Taylor. With a little pop-up, Belt over, and Belt's going to make the catch.
On 1 pitch. And that's significant because they get the right-hander out. Now Watson can go after the left-handed hitting Bellinger. It's staying in on the hands all day long, and Puig has not been able to do anything with it. That's a big out.
Bellinger singled in the second. He's 1 for 3. And it's strike. It's 0-1. Bellinger didn't swing at that. He must have been thinking about a breaking ball.
I agree. And there it was. Posey thought he had a little opening to get Taylor at second base.
Seen more pickoff throws to second today than I think I saw all last year.
Yeah, we're in all spring training. That's where you work on them.
Hit out to McCutchen. Side retired. Utley ties it up. Top of the order coming up.
That's transparency. By Heffernan Insurance Brokers. Insurance and financial services for you and your business. Visit hefins.com. By Xfinity. X1 will change the way you experience TV. And by Kelly Moore Paints. Go where the pros go. Kelly Moore, the painter's paint store.
4-4 ball game. New pitcher when it's time for a change. Think Speedy Oil Change and Auto Service. Your trusted oil change tune-up and smog experts.
Kenta Maeda, the new pitcher for the Dodgers, got scratched this weekend from the rotation because of the rainout and wound up in the bullpen. This is all he did against the Giants in his first outing this year. Went 5 strong, didn't allow a run, and struck out 10. And he'll give you a fastball that can go low to mid 90s. He'll sink and cut it. He's got a curveball, slider, and a changeup.
Jackson with a bunt, and he bunts it foul. Jackson laid it down and was off to the races. You want to deaden it a little bit more if you want to increase your chances of beating it out. Two.
Tight little slider. In the 10 strikeout performance that Maeda had in the 5 innings in Los Angeles, there was a lot of swing throughs. I mean, he was masterful. Mixed up his speed, his location.
He was. Healthy rip and a foul back.
Easy take.
See Maeda taking a lot of time now, and seem to do that from time to time.
Well, for the next hour, it's not going to get any easier for hitters to see because of the reflection on the batter's eye in center caused by the sun. But at least there's no shadow that is crossing in front of home plate between the mound. But definitely a time of day that favors the pitcher.
To left field. That's going to get by Hernandez. Jackson's going to open up the bottom of the 7th with a double.
Nice bat. I mean, you can consider he was down in the count early in an 0-2 count. Worked the count to 2-2, and then he went down and he dug a pitch at the base of the strike zone. A little two-seam fastball. Actually, a little right around the knee-high location. Boom. And with his speed, as soon as it got past Hernandez in left field, he knew he had a 2-bagger to open up this inning.
So here's Panic. No, 1 for 3. Down low.
Strikeout situation for Maeda. Runner at second, nobody out. Panic's got lots of options. I mean, at the very least, he wants to have a productive out to get Jackson over. Could be by way of the bunt or a ground ball to right side of the infield. Good pitch, good take. In Maeda's mind, he's thinking, I have a base to play with. And he does, first base. And that simply means he doesn't have to just lay a challenge fastball in there at the belt.
Hit out into center field.
That's one arm you're not going to challenge. You can see why. Chris Taylor's got a rocket. Andrew McCutchen today has really put on a show with the bat. A double in the first. A leadoff base hit in the fourth inning. He would come around and score on a home run from Posey, and then he had a 2-out knock in the fifth inning.
And now he's up with the potential lead run at second base.
Once the Dodgers took Peterson out of left field and put Kike Hernandez in there, they've got 3 really above average arms in the outfield now.
On the ground, that's a fair ball, and McCutchen's going to be safe, and a nice play by Forsythe. Otherwise, the Giants had the lead. McCutchen's 4 for 4.
Yeah, and the speed of Andrew McCutchen was a difference maker in this play. Forsythe had a great effort just to stop the ball from going to the outfield. If it gets in the outfield, that's a run. Watch him go to his right, spear this thing, but his momentum takes him way into the foul territory, and he knew he had no play at first base. He did look at second, and for a second I thought Austin Jackson had a chance of getting caught off the bag. Yep.
Here's Buster Posey. Buster's 1 for 2. Foul for the backstop.
Way out front of the off-speed pitch. I mean, as good as speed is that Jackson has at second base, and you're talking about good speed at first with McCutchen, no guarantee that if a ball gets to the outfield, he's going to be able to score because of the arm strength of this outfield, especially in right field with Puig. Perfect location with the fastball. Pretty good numbers against Maeda lifetime. 4 for 14 with 4 ribbies.
One and 2. Longoria on deck. Got him.
Changeup. So it started the at-bat with it, and it ends the at-bat with it. The difference was that the first changeup he saw had cut, running away from him, and the last one had the 2-seam grip, and it was going with movement running into him. Good pitch.
Here's Longoria, who's 1 for 3. On deck is Hunter Pence. There's a strike. It's Jackson at second and McCutcheon at first. One and two.
So the 1-0 changeup. He follows up with a fastball on the outside corner and he gets a swing through. And now Maeda with the advantage in the 1-2 count.
And that'll end the inning. Giants waste a leadoff double. 4-4. And it's wide. 1 ball and no strikes. There's a strike.
Good changeup. That's what Watson can do. I mean, he's not just a one-trick pony. He can throw a fastball, a couple different types of movement, break a ball that he can back speeds off with, and he throw you a changeup.
So 2-1 to Forsythe. 2-2.
And once he puts a changeup speed in your mind, he could zip 91 right through you. Just a bit outside. That's one that Posey had turned around and asked Marquez, the plate umpire, is that high or was it outside?
So a leadoff walk makes things interesting already.
Giants have been very generous today with the base on balls.
Hernandez rolled out to Crawford in the 6th, and with infield playing back and a runner at third, it knocked in a run.
6 walks today from Giants pitching.
Pitch wide, 1 ball and no strikes. Two and out.
Watson has worked himself into a get-it-in pitch. Reyes Maranta heading down to the Giants bullpen quickly.
That was a strike. Watson going after Kike Hernandez. This is lifted out to McCutchen, and McCutchen will make the play.
So a nice comeback from Watson, being down 2-0 in the count.
So Farmer's going to hit. Kyle Farmer. And a breaking ball for a strike.
Farmer is a guy that uses the whole field.
Right there at the belt.
Perfect pitch. And that's an example of stretching this umpire's strike zone out a little bit just by setting your target off the plate. And if you catch the ball and don't move your glove, a lot of umpires will give it to you. And Marquez is one of those guys. Between the knees, you got a chance.
Hit on the ground and a base hit to right field. So Farmer goes the other way.
That's what we're talking about, using the whole field. That's a nice 2-strike at bat.
Utley homered in the 7th inning to tie the game. It's been Osich, Guerin, Dyson, and Watson. And it's wide.
So with Buster going out, Marquez alerts that that is the 4th mound visit the Giants have used today, giving him 2 left.
Out of play, 1 ball and 1 strike.
You know, it's still early in the year, and we're still learning the effects of the new rule, the 6 mound visits that teams have access to, and I like it. I think it's a good rule.
It really hasn't become an issue, has it?
Well, no.
Teams really have done a good job.
But it's going to be interesting to see some of the teams that we know use a lot of mound visits. Cubs, Diamondbacks.
1-1 to Utley. Utley lines it right at Hunter Pence.
Jazz had him played perfectly. That was a good at bat from Utley. Had a double, hit on the nose of the third. He had a home run, a walk, and then this one here hit right on the button as well. So the Giants have not fooled him today.
Here's Grandal, who singled in the 7th inning. Forsythe is at second. And a strike.
After Strickland head down. Start to ease into it.
And a swing and a foul straight back. And the 0-2 is in the dirt. 1-2.
Back to the slider. Fish ain't biting.
So it'll be pitch number 24. Got him.
Elevated.
Pence, Belton, Crawford coming up. here on NBC Sports Bay Area. You can follow us on Facebook, Twitter, Instagram, and the NBC Sports Bay Area.com. It was Hill who started for the Dodgers. There's tomorrow's starter on the right is Clayton Kershaw, who will start against Ty Block. A couple of lefties. Ross Stripling's the new pitcher facing Hunter Pence. And Pence looks at a strike. When it's time for a change, think Speedy Oil Change and Auto Service, your trusted oil change tune-up and smog experts.
Stripling off to a good start. He's not giving up any runs in 3 games. Right over the top. I mean, it is a high 3/4 release. He's got 4 pitches. A fastball that'll go low to mid-90s. Curveball, slider, and a changeup, but his curveball is a 12-6 break. I mean, it looks like it's rolling off the kitchen table. It's a good one.
Two balls and a strike on the pitch down and away.
This whole at bat has gone away. Away. Dodgers stack up the defense in right field, pitch the gap in right center, and they give the line in left field. Not even a concern on the left side of the field.
Pitch him away, play him away. This to our right underneath the stretch, Willie McCovey.
Everybody okay?
Everybody's scrambling, and then this lady picked that ball up from underneath her seat.
All right, at a bit.
Three and 2 to Hunter Pence.
And there was that curveball. And it wound up being a pretty easy take for Hunter Pence as Brandon Belt awaits his turn.
And the 3-2. Got him.
So there's the slider in a perfect location. Remember, the count's 3-2. That is right out there in the outside corner. You've got it covered if you're in that batter's box.
So here's Belt. Belt had the last RBI in this game when he doubled in Hunter Pence. Lifts it out of play. And Pops brought the family out, and he's got a souvenir. Belt out of play again, 0-2. Dodgers in the 9th inning will have the top of the order coming up. Takes high, 1-2.
One thing we talk about all the time about Brandon Belt's eye in the batter's box. I mean, see a lot of 0-2 counts go to 3-2 counts. I mean, you get in an 0-2 count as a pitcher, I mean, you start nibbling. You start trying to throw pitches that start off in a corner and then movement goes out of the strike zone, wanting the guy to chase.
Got him.
So this time a corner pitch called a strike by plate umpire Alfonso Marquez. In the corner.
Here's Crawford. Crawford is 0 for 2. And if you're Crawford, 2 outs, nobody on. Look for a pitch, try to knock it out.
And right now, I mean, as far as visual, it's not a bad time to see because there's some cloud cover. It's taking away that stark sun. Changeup just a bit low outside. Pablo Sandoval on deck.
Balls and a strike.
Backs it up. Maybe Crawford took that first pitch fastball, leads me to believe he was looking for something other than a fastball. Whatever he's been looking for, he hasn't gotten it yet.
A healthy swing there. It's 2-2.
That was a cutter, had some hang on it. Think about Crawford. I mean, he can hit the ball in the ballpark with a 2-strike count.
And that'll end the inning. Stripling strikes out the side. We'll go to the 9th. It's 4-4. He'll be facing the top of the order.
Hunter Strickland in 3 games has been very good. 3 base runners are allowed, a couple of knocks, walk, 4 strikeouts. As you're seeing 3 definitive pitches coming from Strickland now. Not as predictable to the fastball. Fastball mid to high 90s, a slider, a split.
here's Chris Taylor. And he takes a strike.
I think too, when he starts off guys with that slider right now, because of his reputation, they're going to go up there and look for gas. Because he's not trying to be so fine with that first pitch slider. He's throwing it in the strike zone. Once you get 0-1, now you can be a little more fine with your.
Crawford was unhappy, and you're going to see why.
Yeah, but look at where Grandal, I mean, he doesn't move. This is what baits Marquez. And this is something, if you spread out that target and you hit the catcher between the knees and he catches it and never moves that glove, you're a good chance you're going to get it. It's his reputation, and he's been true to form today. Was there a strike? No. But the catcher created that. And credit Stripling for hitting the glove without Grandal ever having to move it.
Crawford charging and throwing on the run, and they just got him. Nice play. Taylor's not going to give you a lot of time, and that'll bring up Seager.
Crawford knew he had to be aggressive. He had to come in on this play. It's not going to be a traditional play. He's going to have to throw it off the right foot. And Taylor has that much speed. Exchange, unloads. It's nice to have a great arm if you're a shortstop, especially the guys flying down the line.
There's that first pitch you're talking about with Seager.
And this one that's a split. And that's, I can't remember him ever throwing a first pitch split last year. You say, how is he different? Why is it that? Well, that you're looking at it. He's using all his pitches, especially in a first pitch situation. And that's so important, especially when you have a guy like Corey Seager, who is such an aggressive first pitch hitter.
Third base side. Who's it going to be? Posey throwing on the run, and Belt can't hang on. Not an easy play for Belt. He had to cross over, but I'm sure one that he'd tell you he'd like to have another shot at it.
Well, this is going to be a great play. Posey had to reach deep, and he had the gun. And as Belt comes across the baseline, in a possible collision situation, I think he may have taken his eye off the ball. As it is, he used all his glove, but I agree with you. If you ask him, he'll tell you he probably should have had it.
So they're going to give an error on Belt. And Puig takes high. 1 ball and no strikes. First error in the game by either team.
Well, Puig knows they've been pounding that inside corner on him all game long. And he cheated a bit there. He really opened up with that strike foot. Right back in again. I mean, right now they could flat out tell him, hey, we're going to pitch you in. Because they have not deviated away from the plan. In with hard stuff.
Foul back.
Puig thought he should have done more with that pitch.
Yeah, I think he's now starting to cheat a little bit on that inside fastball.
If you're going to go in now, I mean, you have to get to the belt. You can't leave it down the knee.
Foul back.
been all fastballs from Strickland. Straight away in the outfield.
Hit out into left center field, and it's going to be Hunter Pence. And staying at first is Seager, 2 outs.
In, and now they go away, and here is a breaking ball that had some hang time on it. But with all the fastballs, it had tweaked just a little bit out front. That winds up being a lazy fly ball. Split, and a good one. Had Bellinger out front, and he wasn't sitting on a split.
Watch this, Mike. Remember what they used to say about Tiger Woods? Eventually he's going to hurt his back or swings.
You can say the same thing about Bellinger. Amazing the amount of torque that his back withstands on every swing. But that's for a different decade.
Two balls and 1 strike.
Two pretty easy takes with 2 soon fastballs. But if you have an 0-1 advantage, and if you're Strickland, you're saying, if I'm missing off the plate away. I'm not going to give a guy who had 39 home runs last year a mistake in the middle of the strike zone.
So now it's 3-1.
Right in front of home plate, using the heel of his glove. I don't know how he caught that. He doesn't know how he caught that.
And the bunt foul. It's 3-2.
Well, the Giants gave it to Bellinger. They pulled Longoria to almost straightaway shortstop positioning, and they played it back. I'd like to ask Dave Roberts if he liked that play. 3-1 count, guy with 39 home runs, and he's butting it. I don't know.
Runner goes out of play.
He was geared for the lane. The ball's on the outside corner, and there wasn't a cheek to be seen in the swing of Bellinger. All he did was fight off and poke. He was looking for something middle in. Watch that left side, and that right hip completely clear. Yep.
Bellinger not sure. He thinks his bat might be cracked, so that was going to bring out another one. Line drive to right, inning over. We'll head to the bottom of the ninth. Giants need a run to go home. Facing Ross Stripling, who struck out the side in the eighth. And a first pitch strike, and it's 0-1.
Just enough off. That's kind of that speed between a changeup and a fastball. It just nailed that outside location. It's a good pitch.
Swing. It's snug it in two.
He had one of the drives right there. That was a hanging cutter. Set up in the inside corner, and that had some hang to it. Pablo Sandoval was swinging for the water.
Lets this one foul. Wednesday, Pablo hit one into the water.
And a hanging slider, Felix Hernandez. And that really was the big blast of the game, a 3-run shot.
And that pitch is high, 1-2. Austin Jackson and then Joe Panik. Pitch number 20 for Stripling. No swing, 2-2. Working that gun. 2 balls, 2 strikes. Got him. I don't think that's a strike, Mike.
Well, we talk about an umpire that has a tendency. You can stretch the target out if you're a catcher, and if that ball's going right between the knees and that glove doesn't move, you can stretch the strike zone. The last 6 Giants to face Dodger pitching have struck out. 3 of them have been by called strike 3.
Here's Jackson, who doubled in the 7th. It's the last Extra base hit for the Giants. And he takes down low. Bit high, 2-0.
You still have to hit the glove if you're a pitcher. The negative to that is if you have a catcher setting up in the inside corner and you throw a pitch on the outside corner that's a strike, you're not going to get it from an umpire like Marquez because it's not between the catcher's knees.
2-1. There's Joe, panic. Tap foul, 2-2.
There's a gap in left center that is
Hughes.
Dodgers are more concerned about Triples Alley. And look at this side of the field. I mean, there's just a lot of space over there. And with the speed that Jackson has, if he can find a gap, you're talking 3 bags.
And that one got in on his hands. And he rolls it foul.
Erica Victorino started out, she was getting a lot of ground balls coming her way, and then it kind of calmed down for her. She's done a nice job. That a bit.
Up the middle and a base hit.
Yeah, that's what you want. If you're Bruce Bochy, you want speed on the base pass, and they just got it.
Here's Joe Panic, 1 for 4. His base hit came in the first inning.
And he sees Stripling well. You see the lifetime numbers, 3 for 6 with a home run, a couple of walks. So the high 3/4, which is unusual release, does not bother Panic.
Jackson thought about it, but he put on the brakes. It's a breaking ball for a strike.
Stripling is not that quick out of the stretch. He'll give a runner a chance to steal.
And you've mentioned it many times about the strength of Grandal's arm.
And as strong as Grandal's arm is, I mean, he could make up for a guy who has a slow delivery. That's how good it is. Throw being called by Dave Roberts. Stripling's a strike thrower. Panic is a contact hitter. I mean, it wouldn't surprise me to see a play get put on here by Bochy. Good one. And one thing that's being talked about in the Giants dugout is how wide the strike zone has become. So in 2 strike counts, you've got to expand.
Now you do, absolutely. Bottom of the ninth. McCutchen on deck. And that pitch is high.
That's a good two-strike pitch right there. That started right on the inside corner, and then in the last instant, it snapped off the plate in. And in a protect mode, it's a tough one to take. And they've gone away. It's been with changeup, soft stuff. Staying inside. This Grandal was just knew it was a throw over to first, and he just set up inside the deacon.
He might. Eventually, Panic's got to think he's going to see that changeup away.
Like right now.
Tap. Third base side. Panic is out. McCutchen's coming up. And Jackson in scoring position at second base.
So in the end, it wound up being a productive out. They do get the runner in score position.
And Dave Roberts is coming out, so we're going to get a new pitcher. So McCutchen's coming up. He's 4 for 4. And Jackson's at second base. And we'll be back. Chagua is the new pitcher.
Chagua through 2 innings. 3 strikeouts in an inning of the third. He's got good stuff. You're going to see a low to mid 90 velocity with good sink. You would expect that from a high sidearm delivery. He's also got a slider and a changeup that he'll throw at you. More sinker slider to righties. Kind of saves that changeup for lefties.
Here's McCutchen. And it's low. 1 ball and no strikes.
Right out of bed, showing him the slider.
Got first base open. He can play around McCutchen if he wants to, or if he falls behind.
Well, it's something you consider when a guy's 4 for 4. But remember, there are great arms in this Dodger outfield. Even with a 2-out jump and good speed at second.
2-0.
Kike Hernandez in left, a plus arm. Chris Taylor in center, a plus arm. Puig, as good as there is arm-wise.
There's a strike. 2 balls and 1 strike.
Now, that happens the very first time you see a slider from a guy you don't know anything about. That froze him. And that was a hanger. But still, the movement on the pitch was something he hadn't seen, and it locked him up. Better to see it on a 1 strike than a 2 strike count.
Tap to short for Seager, and that's going to end the inning. 10th inning coming up. Went 8-4. The Giants were 12-7. So here we are in the 10th inning, and we got a new pitcher. It's Pierce Johnson. He's going to come in and do the honors.
He's really been a great surprise on this team. I didn't figure he was going to be a guy they would consider making the club, but he earned his right to be on this Giants team. So far this year, been very solid. 3 innings pitched, 1 hit, 1 walk, a strikeout. You're going to see low to mid-90s velocity with the fastball. He's got a curveball, slider, and a changeup. And he's a guy that could also throw 3 innings. Was a starter for most of his career.
Forsythe will lead things off here in the 10th. Will be followed by Kike Hernandez, and then the pitcher spot. One ball and no strikes.
Dodgers are out of extra men. They have nobody left on the bench. Giants have 3. Rego Blanco, Vic Hundley, and Kelby Tomlinson.
There's a strike.
Dodgers have 4 guys left in their bullpen. Giants have 3. Actually 2 right now that Johnson's in the game.
Swing and a miss, 1 and 2.
If there's ever a good time to go into extra innings, it's after 2 days off.
That's a fact.
Because your bullpen's rested.
Two and the fastball away.
Hey, the family's here.
They're hanging in there. Skied out to right field for McCutcheon.
The all-important first out of an inning.
Here's Kike Hernandez as Kenley Jansen starts to walk down to the bullpen. Curveball is up high. Hernandez came in as a pinch hitter, picked up an RBI and a ground ball in the 6th, and hit a fly ball to right field in the 8th. He's got power, so you got to be careful with him.
Especially when he's ahead of the count, like he is right now.
Like that?
Like that. Posey's hit that target up in the outside corner, so I want to be a pretty good mistake. See the target down at the knees, and this thing winds up going up and in, but you see the intent with the swing of Hernandez. Not swinging for a single.
They have a final, Mike, in Philadelphia. Phillies 20, Miami 1.
Mercifully, it has come to a conclusion.
Be careful. 3-2.
Got my kids running the mask.
There's that final. No fun for the Marlins and Don Mattingly this afternoon in Philadelphia.
Yeah, got to start him young. Couple yard, we're not leaving till it's over. Yep, your best friend if you're a catcher or an umpire. That mask. So here we go again, another payout pitch.
Another 3-2 pitch. Out of play.
So a 3-2 slider. Hernandez chases, but you have to protect.
Panic. Got him. Nice play. Ball came up at the last second.
Now, once it got past Pierce Johnson, it was going to be a tough play. But it's nice to have Gold Glovers behind you. And watch as this ball, right before it gets to Panic, it kind of comes up on him. Easy to get handcuffed.
It's also easy as an infielder to anticipate that that pitcher's going to catch it. Here's Chagua, who swings and misses, and it's 0-1.
Chagua coming up there. Hackett.
Swing.
So much for a take a pitch for a relief pitcher taking it at bat. And after he took a swing like that, Johnson's working him like he's a third place hitter. One swing could change the attitude. Kenley Jansen.
And this is going to end the inning. Buster Posey is going to lead things off. It's 4-4.
Between the Giants and the Dodgers. It's a 1 o'clock game. Hour-long pregame starts at noon. You'll see it right here on NBC Sports Bay Area. Also streaming live on the NBC Sports app, so don't miss anything about the Giants this season. Follow us on Facebook, Twitter, Instagram, and the NBCSportsBayArea.com. Tomorrow it's going to be a couple of left-handers. Ty Block on the hill for the Giants, taking on Clayton Kershaw for the Dodgers. But right now it's Buster Posey time as he's going to lead off against JT Chargois.
Yeah, Buster hit a home run in the 4th inning off of Rich Hill.
Got extended. At that time, it made it a 3-1 ball game.
Longoria and Pence. And the pitch. And it's high. 1 ball and no strikes.
Chargois with a sinking fastball. How do you hit a sinking ball? You look up. So 2 pitches, 2 nibbles, and Posey in the driver's seat sitting on a 2-0 count. Now you can gamble. You can look one speed, one side of the plate, and try and unload. Guess right.
And the 2-0. 3-0.
And you definitely turn him loose. 3-0. And a 3-0 slider.
Josh Fields in the bullpen. On the ground to third, where Forsythe will make the play. Oh, nice comeback after falling behind 3-0. And here's Longoria. Longoria singled in the fourth. He's 1 for 4. Tap foul. Hunter Pence on deck. One out here in the bottom of the 10th.
Stack the deck on the left side.
Perfect pitch with the slider. Right on the outside corner. I mean, that's what you could do when you're ahead to count 0-1. Now you can start trying to throw trip 20s with the dart.
Tap to third. Forsythe digs it out. Throws a one hopper, and they got him.
Wow. Do or die for Forsythe. I mean, he's coming in, and it's got to be a swipe catch and then a quick exchange. And here's the swipe, and now the exchange, and a nice dig out of the dirt as that ball comes up on Bellinger to get the out. Beautiful.
So here's Hunter Pence. No balls and one strike. Hunter Pence with a base hit in the 6th inning. Trying right now either to knock one over the wall or get on for Brandon Belt, who's on deck. Out in front of home plate. And that's going to end the inning as Grandal puts it away. 11th inning coming up. Utley will lead it off. workout. Austin Bumgarner getting his running in. And Jeff Samardzija, who is getting close.
They're going to turn him loose. I think he's going to have an outing down in Arizona, an extended spring. And great news on Will Smith. He too is going to get an inning. So he's closer to a comeback. So that's good news in the Giants front.
So here's Utley to lead things off. Pierce Johnson had 3 outs in the 10th, so he'll try to do the same thing here in the 11th. Utley's been on everything today. He's 2 for 3 with a walk and a line drive out to left field. Down low.
Power is in the middle part of the plate. That's where the pitch was when he hit it out earlier in the game. Back in the 7th inning. He has not been fooled either. I don't think they've gotten him off his back leg one time today.
So Utley steps out. Two and two. His home run just hit the top of the wall in right field above Levi's landing.
That was just a mislocation from Sam Dyson. They set that target away and missed middle in, and there was Utley to gather up the mistake.
Oh, just got a piece. It stays at 2 and 2. Top of the 11th.
Another payoff pitch, 3-2. When you're seeing it big, you just don't often go out of the strike zone. You get good pitches to hit. If you get a mistake, you don't miss it.
Cued on the backhand and the throw. They got him.
Nice play for Johnson. Remember, his momentum is going to fall to the first base side, so he's got to get unwound. I think if this ball gets by Pierce Johnson, I don't think Longoria has a chance to get to it. Utley runs well. Sets. Perfect strike. See you later. Nice play. The playbook is going to look like a comebacker, 1-3, but that was more than that.
So here's Grandal. Overshift is on for Grandal. And he pitched high. Ball and no strikes. Two and 0. Lots and lots of power, so you have to be careful on these hitters' counts.
Now a switch hitter, but most of his power is from the left side.
On the ground to Belt. Belt will take it himself. 2 outs, and here's Chris Taylor.
Ground ball had some fuzz on it.
A lot of top spin. Those are the ones where you're happy you're at first base because you can take a step back. Here's Taylor. Taylor with a 2-out RBI single in the 3rd. And pops it up. It's going to be McCutcheon who runs everybody off, and that'll end the inning. Belt, Crawford, pitcher spot coming up. Out of the Dodger bullpen. And for Josh Fields. This will be his 4th appearance, and he hasn't walked anybody. He's got 4 strikeouts. And he's only allowed 1 hit, so it'll be Belt to hit first here in the 11th. Oh, yeah, they're doing just fine. Belt is 1 for 4. Overshift is on. Seager again at the cut of the grass. The lone defender on the left side. And Belt with a healthy rip, and it's no balls and 1 strike. Aranta is in the bullpen, which means you'll probably see a pinch hitter here in the 11th. Pitcher spot is due up 3rd.
You have to be thinking fastball against Fields because of his velocity.
Belt lifts one high down the left field line and into the seats. And that's kind of what we just saw there, that good fastball.
He's got 3 good pitches: fastball, curveball, changeup. His curveball's got some downward tilt to it with the high 3/4 release.
Belt pops it up. It'll be Kike Hernandez in left field. He circles underneath it and makes the catch.
And that's the changeup. And it was all set up by the velocity of the fastball.
April 8th of 2016. Crawford did this against Joe Blanton. He went the other way. Gone. Yeah, Strickland had a no-hitter in that game. So here's Crawford with 1 out in the 11th. Edgar Blanco's on deck. And Crawford takes low. Crawford is 0 for 3. Out of play, it would rip. It's 1 ball and 1 strike.
That's what he was looking for, and that's what he got. I mean, he had both cheeks into that swing. It's hard not to think about hit one out of the ballpark when you get in these scenarios, especially with hitters who's got some pop, who have some pop. When they get a count that's in their favor, let out some shaft.
It's going to be Seager, I believe. And he makes the catch, backpedaling. So here's Blanco. Blanco started on Wednesday, had a nice game. And he takes a strike. Now trying to get on for Austin Jackson, who's on deck. Back, another than 2.
Nice 2-pitch sequence, fastball changeup to get on top of 0-2. Blanco came to camp this year, and there was no doubt that he was going to get a job with the spring that he had. And he's taken it right into the season.
And a base hit for Blanco right back up the middle.
And he did it in an 0-2 count. It's significant because now you got a base stealer on. And if the ball gets put in play, he's going to get a 2-out jump.
So Jackson's coming up. He's singled in the 9th inning.
This is really a steal situation. Got a slow pitcher out there out of the stretch. We talked about how good Grandal's arm is, you bet, but for a base stealer like Blanco, if he can pick the right time to go, he's going to get a good jump. And he's way off the bag. From the Giants' perspective, if he's successful, you got a man in scoring position. If he's not, well, then you have your leadoff man who would lead off the next inning in Austin Jackson.
Look at that.
was almost a no stop from Fields. And you've got to come set. You have to stop. If you don't stop, that's a balk. And he was close to not stopping.
So the old retie your shoe trick.
They didn't need it.
It's 2 balls and no strikes.
I mean, Blanco's getting a huge lead, but I mean, I think that's a one-way lead back to first base. And there's 2 types of one-way leads. One to first, one to second. You go on first movement.
I agree with you. That is almost a quick pitch out of the stretch. And in order to do that, you have a hard time pausing. Well, I guess he paused. Never mind.
Well, it was quick.
2-2.
Take a look at the rip that Jackson had. It's a big boy. Dodgers are back up center field. They're doubles defense. Center and left. They're way back. Right field, pretty much average position, but straight away. Center and left, backed up.
Blanco goes. Swing and a miss, and that'll end the inning. So we'll head to the 12th. It remains 4-4. You're going to get to see the D-backs and the Giants. It's sfgiants.com/dynamic deals. Go there and you can pick up your tickets. $8. Reyes Maranta is the new pitcher.
Maranta, the hard-throwing rookie the Giants saw for the first time last season. And he's a bit spooky in that batter's box, and he really unhinges and drops that back shoulder. When he comes at you, you're going to see mid to high 90s with velocity, lots of movement. He's got a slider and a changeup.
Well, he gets the big boys. The first one will be Corey Seager. The ball's on 1 strike. Blanco stays in the game. He's in center field. Jackson is out. So the pitcher spot is now in the first spot in the lineup. Pulled on the ground foul. It's 0-2. Here's Johnson, a nice outing.
Yeah, the party pit down the right field side, they're having fun.
Wide 1-2.
97. This is his reach back velocity. Yeah, we've seen that pitch called a strike today a few times. I mean, he's just country hardballing there. I mean, just reach back and throw it as hard as you can. Location, not his primary concern. Just a bit low. So from an 0-2 to a 3-2 count.
Three and two.
Third time today that the Dodgers have been given a leadoff walk to start an inning.
So here's Puig. No balls and one strike on the swing. Ain't gonna move.
He swung it down like he didn't see it very well.
Look out. It's 2 balls and 1 strike. His way of keeping things loose. Two and 2 on the swing and a miss.
Man, that slider breaking him down.
Got him.
Oh, again, and I don't think in any one of those swings on the slider that he saw from Maranta that he was seeing the spin. It's rare that he doesn't get a good ripoff. But all 3 swings off balance, he's just not seeing it. So a nice job from Maranta to get the strikeout.
Here's Bellinger. Strike.
That'll make you do a little lap in the batter's box. He was up there looking for a fastball, geared for a fastball, got the fastball, and didn't even foul the fastball back. That'll make a hitter talk to himself. Moranta, quick pitches, Bellinger.
So it's 0-2.
Great 0-2 pitch. Bellinger, you better have some steel nerve to take that pitch in an 0-2 count. Posey thought it was a strike.
One and two. Got him.
I mean, just country hardball. Fastball is right through him. It's the first time he sees elevation in the sequence. And the payout pitch right on the top of the strike zone at 97 with two-seam movement.
Buster's really good at that, isn't he?
He did catch a piece.
He's good at hanging on those foul tips.
Somehow.
Here's Forsythe. And there's a base hit to right field. So Kike Hernandez is coming up. Posey's coming out. Fields is on deck. And they don't have anybody left.
Yeah, there's nobody else on the bench for the Dodgers. They're all used up.
So if you can go out and say to your young pitcher, look, can you promise me that you won't walk the pitcher if you walk this guy intentionally?
This is one of the things he's talking about. Given the four-finger intentional walk sign.
So Kershaw is on deck. And they're going to walk him.
So there is the four-finger walk. You're worried about the mound visit. You get one an inning in extra innings. You guys have two. Dodgers have not had a mound visit today.
It's going to be Ryu who's going to hit.
Who's not a bad hitting pitcher.
No, he's not. But remember, throwing a first pitch strike would be a good thing.
It would be a good thing.
One ball and no strikes.
And every pitch you can't throw a strike, the harder it's going to be to throw a strike. And for all we know, Ryu has the take sign.
He might. Whatever you can throw for a strike, that's what you got to throw. It's one ball and one. He took something off.
That was the soft 97. That wasn't the hard 97.
And you got to throw another one. One and two.
So a slider.
Put a wrinkle in it. Out of play. We'll do it again.
He fought off a nasty pitch. I know what Posey's thinking. Do I dare throw another slider here?
Yeah.
Just to stay alive, fight him off pitch.
Got him. And that'll end the inning. Hennick to lead things off. Broadcast on your desktop or your mobile device. Stream on the go on the NBC Sports app. It's 4-4. Kenley Jansen, the Dodger closer, is now on the mound. He's had a couple of tough outings.
Now you flashback, you go into game 2 of the season. This is a tie ball game, no score. At the top of the ninth, Jansen comes in and gives up a home run. Now he's given up 2 home runs this year in 2 innings. Last year in 63 innings, he gave up 5. And he also had 109 strikeouts. And I'm going to check those numbers, but it was something ridiculous like that.
And a strike.
Yeah, 68 innings last year for Jansen, 109 strikeouts against 7 walks, and he gave up 5 home runs. His velocity has been down. He has not had the same quickness to his cutter. And the Dodgers insist he's just out of whack mechanically. He insists there's nothing wrong physically. But he's not the same guy we saw last year, at least not yet in this 2018 season. When he's right, you're going to see a cutter, low 90s cutter. You see mid to high 90s velocity on the straight fastball. He's also got a curveball and a changeup.
One and two. Two balls, 2 strikes. Little fish job into center field and a base hit.
Well, if you're hitting from the left side, you're going to see a lot of fist jobs, little cutters that he wants to place on your hands. So job well done from Panik, fighting off really what Jansen wanted to do.
There's McCutcheon. And a strike to McCutcheon. 4 hits this afternoon for Andrew McCutcheon. Sagwa is the only pitcher that's gotten him out. As McCutcheon rolled out to short in the 9th. By the way, the Astros and Padres are in extra innings. That score is 0-0 in the 10th. In tight. 1 ball and 1 strike.
There was a flinch there from Marquez, the plate umpire. He thought about it.
Panik with his lead. Jensen's going to keep an eye on him. By the way, my wife asked me what time we were going to have dinner tonight. And I said, 7:30.
Yeah, how's that looking?
Not good. Have to reheat the weenies, that's for sure. In tight. 2 balls and 1 strike.
Posey on deck.
And a base hit to right field.
They're not going to challenge the arm of Puig.
5 hits for McCutcheon.
And that's how you beat a cutter. You go the opposite way. And the Giants have the guy they want up there against Kenley Jansen. It's Buster Posey, who lifetime is 8 for 20.
So here's Posey. High fly ball, center field. Panik looks like he's going to tag. And he is going to tag. And here's the throw. And it's offline, so it's a productive out for Buster Posey. And here's Evan Longoria.
Interesting to see how Dave Roberts wants to play this.
Longoria is 1 for 5. Infield is coming in. Outfield fairly shallow. Only 1 at bat lifetime for Longoria against Jansen. So there's no history at all, hardly. And it's high, 1 ball and no strikes.
You need at least medium depth in the outfield. If you're thinking about a fly ball, outscoring Joe Panik. He's got a little bit better than average speed, but you've got tremendous arms in all three outfield positions, especially in right.
One ball and one strike.
Stayed upstairs. See the high target. I mean, that's where they want to throw him. Jansen in the strikeout mode, trying to get the strikeout.
Panik at third, McCutcheon at first. Stays up again. It's 2 balls and 1 strike.
He's going to stay up there. He's got a base to play with. They don't worry about Jansen's command. He's got exceptional command. They have 109 strikeouts against 7 walks last season and 68 innings. Dave Robertson's going to believe that if they give that bag up, Jansen's going to be able to throw strikes. Not an issue.
McCutcheon goes. It's high, 3-1.
Dodgers have brought the outfield in to an even more shallow position.
Three and one. Three and two. And now you got to make contact. Got him. So it's left up to Hunter Pence. Pence has done all right against Jansen. He's hitting over 300. He's 6 for 19.
Joe Panik at third base. Anticipate a ball in the dirt.
Foul. And it's 0-1.
Cutters staying on that outside corner. There you see the career numbers, and they're good. Not many can brag that they hit 300 off a Jansen lifetime.
In the air, and this should do it. Side retired. 13th coming up.
night on Monday, April 9th. Your SF State night package will include a co-branded beanie and a ticket to see the Giants take on the Diamondbacks. Go to sfgiants.com/special events.
Here's Utley to lead things off. Utley takes outside. Utley has doubled and homered in this game. He's 2 for 4. 2 balls and no strikes. Grandal to follow. We're in the 13th. Strike 2-1.
That'll be taken all the way. Man. Just missing. Posey's going to have to take a walk. I mean, just off the plate.
This is Longoria or Crawford. And Longoria makes the catch. And here's Grandal. So Grandal picked up a hit in his first at bat when he came in on a double switch. Strike.
Yeah, nice first pitch, get it in straight.
Little backdoor misses to even the count. Two and one now to Yasmani Grandal. It was Austin Barnes that started the game.
They're not leaving. You know, it says on her hat, it says gamer. And I'm not kidding. They've stayed away from the fastball. 3 pitches, 3 breaking balls. 4 pitches, 4 breaking balls. Grandal's I can look for anything 3-1 other than a fastball.
So the walk. Now you get the top of the order. Pitch to Taylor. And he Chops it foul. No, it's a fair ball. That's one. There you go.
Mr. Posey never thought anything but second base. They knew they had Grandal at first. Grandal was complaining to the umpires. He didn't let me know that was ball was fair.
Here's Bochy is going to come out and he's going to argue this.
The Dodgers are saying that it hit the foot of Taylor. It didn't hit him. No. It's fair ball. Oh no. It looked like it may have hit him on the heel from that angle.
You're not allowed to change your mind, all right? We're going.
We see a different picture, and it's like, oh, what am I seeing here?
We're in extra innings, so. So I guess that's not reviewable, huh?
I just think it is. Bob Guerin's on the phone. But hey, the Giants get a second out. They keep a runner off second base, so they're pretty happy. Oh no, they're saying it hit his foot. So Taylor's still in there. All right, now we got it.
McCutcheon.
Watch the left heel. Didn't even come close to him. I mean, that's a fair ball. But as it worked out, I mean, now they got 2 outs and they have Grandal, who has none speed at first base. So it all worked out. But that one angle really was weird, how it looked like it may have hit his foot. It didn't.
No, I'm sorry. Can't change your mind.
Oh yeah, with every different look, I could change.
Here's Seager. Swing.
Seager swinging at the first pitch. Predictable. He is extremely aggressive.
Yeah, but then sometimes like 3-2, he's not. He takes a lot of close pitches. But boy, when that first pitch is like mine. The 1-1. 1-2.
Went right at him, and he was on it. Reach back, 96'd him above the belt, and he's thinking he just missed him.
Down low, 2-2. Dodgers played what, 15 innings on Monday?
I think it was. It was 5 hours and 40 minutes.
$15 innings, they lost 8-7. Got him, and that'll end the inning. Oh, nice job. Time to go home, and Belt's going to lead things off. In this Dodger bullpen is Scott Alexander.
Well, and he's had some problems controlling his stuff. His stuff is good. I mean, it's in their low 90s, sometimes mid-90s sinker, and a slider. And for a left-hander to have a sinker slider makes him a bit unique. But 5 walks in 2 1/3 and a bloated ERA, so he's not throwing with the greatest of confidence right now.
So here's Brandon Belt. Dodgers will overshift on Belt. Crawford on deck. And then Blanco. So 3 left-handed hitters. Strike on the outside corner.
So a guy who's been having some problems with command, he goes out there and paints the first pitch in the absolute nastiest part of the strike zone. Can't throw a more perfect slider than that.
And then he throws it to the backstop. It's a ball and a strike. So 2-1.
Think about a guy who's struggling with his command. You know, he's not really thinking corners, he's thinking strike zone. And if that's the case, you're going to get some pitches that are pretty good pitches to hit normally.
Bell breaks his bat. And Utley will throw him out. So here's Crawford. Crawford 0 for 4. His last at bat was a pop up to Seager. Two and 0.
Staying away with every target.
Roberto Gomez is in the bullpen.
No help. Another thing too, when you miss as badly as Alexander has, you're not normally going to get a corner pitch from the umpire. The strike zone can get a little smaller.
And a strike. Giants will take a base runner at this point any way they can. On the ground to Seager. From one shortstop to another. 2 down. Here's Blanco. Blanco singled in the 11th inning. Blanco bluffs a bunt, and he takes a pitch down low. There's a called strike.
And Blanco protesting the call. Thought it was outside.
Swing. And got a miss. 1-2.
Good life on that fastball, especially down around the knees. That's where the sink is for Alexander.
Got him, and that'll end the inning. 14th inning coming up. The 14th. Roberto Gomez is coming in, and for Gomez, he may be looking forward to this because the Dodgers roughed him up for 4 earned runs in 1 inning on Sunday night.
Well, he had a great spring. And it's a big guy, 6'6", 200-pounder, goes hard. He's got a low 3/4 release and a fastball with two types of movement, 2 and 4 seam. They can go mid to high 90s. He's got a slider, curveball, and a changeup.
And it'll be Yasiel Puig to lead things off. Puig is 0 for 5. The ball's in 1 strike.
Yeah, that's big 95-mile-an-hour 2-seam movement too, exploding in on Puig.
Toby Tomlinson is at short. That's a double switch. He will hit in the leadoff spot. Tap foul. Huntley, the lone survivor.
He's the last man standing. You're thinking about who's left on both teams. Huntley would be the only extra man in the game. Dodgers are out of him.
1-2.
Gomez is the last man of the Giants bullpen. And Wilmer Font is the last guy in the Dodgers bullpen. I believe he's getting loose right now. You have your starting pitchers left.
Well, they've already used one. Maeda pitched an inning.
Well, and two, Yunjin Ryu, he pinch hit. So the Giants have Ty Block, Derek Holland, and Johnny Cueto left. And for the Dodgers, they have Alex Wood and Clayton Kershaw. Should they need anybody to pinch hit or pinch run?
Well, I'll tell you who's not going to pitch.
Clayton Kershaw? Yeah, you never know.
Just inside, 2-2.
Good pitch. We saw Gomez last year, got called up, and he was a little intimidated by the bright lights. He comes to camp this year, and he just dealt. And he was nasty. And now he's got to come in. Giants have issued 8 walks today. 3 times they've issued a walk to lead off an inning.
Up the middle, and that'll be a base hit. So a leadoff single here in the 14th, and here's Bellinger. Bellinger 1 for 6. Puig may take off. He'll do just about anything at any time, so you got to be careful. Foul. No balls and 1 strike.
It's 1.12 unload time. That's good. 1.25 is average, so Gomez will definitely give Buster Posey a chance to throw out a runner should Puig decide that he wants to go. And with the fastball movement, Gomez gets ground balls. Dave Roberts may want to move a runner.
Forsythe is on deck. And on the ground and a base hit. Puig is going to go to third. And a little C-9 ground ball. And the Dodgers are in business.
Once that ball gets by, Puig knows it's a go right to go to third base. So Buster going to have a meeting. With Forsythe in the batter's box, I mean, he's a bat control guy. Lots of speed at third base with Puig.
Here's Forsythe. 1 for 4. And a strike.
Good fastball was sank. Saw Clayton Kershaw getting a helmet on. The on-deck hitter is Kike Hernandez, and after that, that's the pitcher spot. 7th spot in the lineup. Giants are going to play to cut this run off at third. Everybody in the infield in.
And it's 0-2.
Perfect pitch. I don't think Forsythe agreed with the call. Right in the inside corner. Big time sink at 95. Now you have a chance to pitch with a strikeout. He hasn't seen your breaking ball yet.
One and two.
Good speed on both bases.
Two and two. Couple of ground balls that got into the outfield. Runners at the corners with nobody out here in the 14th. On the ground, into left field, a base hit. Tweed comes in to score, and it's 5-4. So Forsythe hit that ball pretty well. Kurt Young's going to come out.
And you know what he's going to tell Roberto Gomez? Roberto Gomez is a ground ball guy. He's going to tell him, you're doing your job. You're getting ground balls. Stay aggressive. Finish your throws. Stay in the bottom of the strike zone. Let that ground ball get you out of the stand. I mean, when you have a young pitcher, you kind of handle him with kid gloves, especially in situations like this. Same thing happened to him in LA. Ground balls are finding holes.
So here's Kike Hernandez, who's 0 for 3.
He's had no problem getting ahead with that turbo sinker.
On the ground towards the hole. Tomlinson's going to go to third, and they get the force play at third. And that'll bring up Kershaw.
Really, for Kelby Tomlinson, was right there in front of him, sliding into a backhander. And they get the force at third base, and that was his best option. Look out, Evan Longoria, don't get spiked.
So here's Kershaw.
One situation, Giants are going to anticipate that. Not a guarantee. Kershaw can swing the bat a little bit.
That's Forsythe at third, or at second. Kike Hernandez at first. Out of play, 0-2.
I have to say, I'm a bit surprised they haven't bunted him, only because Utley's on deck and he's been red hot. They're not going to walk Utley with Grandal behind him, so he would get some pitches. With Kershaw swinging, he has a chance to hit into a double play and then that threat in that inning.
Kershaw's out swinging. Here's Utley. Utley 2 for 5 with a home run. And a belt tie strike.
Back doors in the little slider.
High and foul. It's now 0-2. For the Giants in the bottom of the 14th, it'll be Tomlinson, Panic, and McCutcheon. And those at bats will come against Wilmer Font. Down the left field line, it's going to be out of play.
So Hunter Pence gets a little workout. Hey.
Waited all day for that.
First baseman. Mom is psyched. We'll be 2 in a couple of years.
It's 0-2 to Utley. Utley chops this one to Belt. Belt to Gomez, and that'll end the inning. Dodgers take the lead. It's 5-4 LA. McCutcheon. McCutcheon with 5 hits. Here is the first one in the first inning. Singled in the 4th. Singled again in the 5th. Then he had an infield hit in the 7th. And then one more time in the 12th, the line drive to right field. He will hit here in the 14th. But first it'll be Kelby Tomlinson trying to get things going.
Yeah, they're going to face Wilmer Font, 27-year-old right-hander. He's got about 100 days in the big leagues out of Venezuela. Hard thrower. You're going to see low to mid-90s fastball. You got a curveball, slider, and a changeup.
He threw well in that Monday 15-inning game in Arizona, but eventually he took the loss.
He was raised a starter early in his career with the Rangers. Got to the big leagues with Texas in 2012. And he's got the 4 pitches that you normally would see a starting pitcher have.
High to Tomlinson. Waiting. Foul back, 1-2.
Giants would love to get Tomlinson's speed on the base pass to start an inning.
And a 1-2 high fastball. It's 2 balls, 2 strikes.
Those ones over your head, they're usually pretty easy pitches to take.
Two pitch. Out of play. Panic on deck, and then McCutcheon.
You know what we haven't had today?
What's that?
A replay.
That's true. Little flare and a hit. And it gets away from Puig. I don't trust that guy. He might have did that on purpose.
You're right. So the Giants get what they want. They get Tomlinson on. They get his speed on. And one thing about Wilmer Font, I beg your pardon. One thing about Font is that he is slow out of the stretch.
And a big breaking ball for a strike. Tomlinson with good speed. Nope. 1 ball and 1 strike. Two for 6 for Joe Panik on the afternoon, which is now evening. Base hit. Tomlinson can go. He's going to challenge Puig. Here's the throw. Not in time. He got a late break and he still made it. And here's McCutcheon.
Take a look at that break you're talking about. He had to make sure it was going to get caught. And after that, there was no hesitation.
You better make it, kid.
You better make it, indeed. And he did. Indeed, he does. So they get a first and third with nobody out.
So here's McCutcheon. Slow curveball in for a strike.
Big rainbow to start off the at-bat.
One ball and one strike.
If you're McCutcheon, you're going to give him the first pitch curveball. I mean,
Yeah.
You're watching this guy from the side. You don't have any at-bats against him. Going on a scout report, but you're going to sit fastball.
One and two.
Right at him with the fastball at 94.
Well, now you're loose. Taps it foul. Back at him again. This one a little lower in the strike zone. McCutcheon with 5 hits on the afternoon. He's 5 for 6. One and two. On a play, he had a good rip. One ball and 2 strikes. We'd like to welcome you viewers who've been watching the Warriors and the Pelicans. Here's the 1-2 to McCutcheon. Curveball rolled foul. The Dodgers took the lead in the top of this inning, which is the 14th. The Giants came out with a Tomlinson single and a panic single, and they've got the tying run at third with nobody out. And the hitter is Andrew McCutcheon with Buster Posey on deck. Foul back.
That's exactly where he wanted to put that fastball. McCutcheon shortened up. He was on it. 5 for 6. I've had a 5-hit game since 2010.
Yeah, he started the game at no 83.
Yeah, he'd love to get a 6th hit to add on to it.
It's 1 and 2. 2 and 2. I think McCutcheon has now seen about everything Font's got, and he's seen the ball pretty well.
Nice block there too by Rondal, around third base.
The 2-2 pitch. On a play.
Right at him. With the speed of Tomlinson at third base, even with the good arms in the outfield, a medium fly ball is going to score.
Should be the 10th pitch coming up.
Got ourselves a battle here, folks. You really can't say that the edge is with the veteran. Not when the veteran has never seen the guy on the mound. But after 11 pitches, he's got a pretty good idea.
2-2.
That's a perfect pitch at 93 in on the hands.
Mr. Posey watching on deck, the 2-2 pitch. High drive! Left field! It is out of here! His 6th hit of the night sends everybody home. Welcome to San Francisco. Andrew McCutchen, are you kidding me?
We talked about it early in the game. One of the harder guys on this Giants team to jam. He covers that inside pitch. And he fought off some fuzz from Wilmer Font. And the bottom line is Font went in there one time too many. And in a 2-strike count, a 12-pitch at bat, he spins on it, and it was no doubt when it left the bat. They set an outside target, and here's the mistake, and McCutchen makes him pay. And he knew it the minute it left the bat. This game was over.
That was an at-bat.
That was a ball game.
6 hits, the last one walks it off, and now let's go to Amy G. Amy.
All right, have a day, Andrew McCutchen. Wow, it is your first 6-hit game of your career, and you end it with a walk-off home run. You just won every single San Francisco Giants fan heart. What can you say right now? It's so fresh.
Finally showed up today. Finally, you know, it's only what, game 7, but you know, we're not getting hits. It feels like it's been forever, but it was good, man. You know, it feels good to show up today and get the job done.
We've been watching you adjust to a new team and a new yard, and your defense has been stellar. With this kind of game, is it an absolute, I'm comfortable, I'm settled now?
I mean, that's what it's always about. I mean, I'm trying to be comfortable from the start. You know, I felt like I was comfortable since I've been here. You know, it's spring training. So, you know, I knew the hits were going to fall. You know, but my whole motto is when I'm on defense, I'm just trying to take hits away when I don't get them. So, you know, play good defense. I knew the bat was going to come.
These types of games between the Giants and the Dodgers, they're pretty typical. What can you say, though, about your bullpen today? Every single reliever was used.
Oh, man, those guys did the job. You know, they kept us in the ball game, and that's all you can ask for, you know. So it was awesome, man, just for them to be able to show up and keep us in the ball game, man. It was a good game, man. I knew when we came in, coming into this bottom of the 14th, I knew we had a chance. So, you know, Kelvin did a good job, Penny did a good job, and, you know, I just tried to have a good at bat.
Last question for you. The wins you guys have put together so far this season, Andrew, they've been different, right? You had good pitching in LA. You had a lopsided offensive win the other day. This win, a back and forth nail biter. What does that do in building a team's confidence so early in the season to be able to win in different ways?
I really think it ignites us for sure. You know, we came alive the last game, scored 10 runs, and today we just stayed in the ball game throughout the whole ball game. Pitch did their job. You know, and we just knew it was a matter of time for the offense to do something. So it's good for us. It's good. It shows the type of team that we have, the type of team we're capable of having on an everyday basis.
All right. 14 innings. You end it. Congratulations, Dwayne and Mike. Let's get up to you.
All right. Thank you, Andrew McCutcheon. We were ready to go home. Good ball game. Your thoughts?
Well, I mean, this is exactly what they need. I mean, early on, you look for magic like this. Remember last year, they had problems in the bullpen. They didn't have a problem with the bullpen today. They've got confidence coming out of that pen right now. And last year, offense, it never seemed to really be something that they felt comfortable with. No, not anymore. And, you know, for McCutcheon to say, I finally showed up, he's been grinding. Longoria's been grinding. Well, a 6-hit day and a walk-off against your rival, a remarkable shot of energy that this club will absolutely use tomorrow. And it's just a big win for him.
McCutcheon came in 2 for 24. How about that? 6 hits. Final score, it's the Giants 7 and the Dodgers 5. All right, thanks for joining us. Stay tuned for the Giants postgame live presented by Toyota, which is going to start right now.